We're back, folks.
If y'all could have seen the cams during that opening, like instrumental bit, I'm down here just like jamming and rocking out. Dakota's just like.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. I saw you jamming out, but I was busy getting some other stuff set up.
I was jamming. Like, I was like, this is really cool. And then it switched to the timer, and I was like,
I like the timer, all right? It comes with the software.
I like the timer, but I like that music. It was good. It made me happy.
It comes free with the software, program, whatever. So we are definitely using it.
I mean, hey, if you have the tools, why not use them?
Exactly. Hope everyone's been well. Y'all just saw me a bit ago. You saw this last night some.
Yeah, my shipment's scheduled all month. So
yeah, but hey, things are going in a better direction.
We're moving up slowly but surely.
There's been a lot of stuff happening in our time away, though. That's 100% sure.
Yeah, we had like 3 video game showcases. We've had like 10 movies come out.
I know.
I haven't seen a single one of them.
Well, it's the way things go sometimes, but we'll get to it at some point.
Maybe.
One of them isn't doing so hot, though.
You just want to jump right into the... you just want to jump right into it?
Into that? Sure. Why not? It's been not so hot of a movie.
Well, here's the thing. I hear the movie itself is good. But like we expected, people can't get behind the main actor. And the studio is about to just...
Yeah, I know.
If they're smart, they'll eat their words and say, you know what? That's our bad. But they're not going to because they want to stick with what they have.
Yeah, no,
because
the more I see on it, too,
but
I'm like, ooh, it's definitely not the best, but, they spent so much on the movie, like, they had to release it.
Movie, the budget was $220 million, and it barely, it's not even at $180 million yet. And it's been out for, 2 weeks now?
Yeah, it's going.
No, it's been out
last week, right? Yeah, last week. But here's the other portion of it. That's not counting the
it came out last
stuff
week.
They put into it as far as reshoots. Because I thought they did a bunch of reshoots on that.
They did a lot of reshoots.
Yeah, because it was stuck in limbo forever. And if you remember, this Flash movie was originally announced. Like
we're talking about the Flash.
BVS came out?
Yeah.
Or was it after Justice League when they
It was
announced
between.
it?
It was between.
So it's been a hot minute.
Because BVS had that special scene that featured all the Justice League members.
Yeah, that makes sense, though.
And then at like the Comic-Con that year, they announced, we're making these movies leading up to this movie. And then they skipped these movies and just made that movie.
Oh, good old DC. They love just hopping around with whatever they can do. And then
the sad thing is, I know how the movie ends. I know the final shot because I saw it on TikTok.
Oh, that's sad, man. I have yet to see it. Surprisingly, I don't know what I did, but none of my TikTok stuff has been very spoilery on anything lately.
On one hand, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, when Transformers was out, I'm still seeing clips of Transformers all over the place, but I'm not watching them. But this clip came up, and it was just out of nowhere. It's like, oh, what?
I haven't seen clips of Transformers or anything, honestly.
I've been seeing it all over the place. But here's the thing. Knowing what happens at the end of The Flash and the amazement that the fandom isn't in an uproar.
Oh, boy.
And seeing the article that was posted yesterday or today saying what they wanted to do, but they couldn't, just had me laughing.
Oh, I think I saw that one. I think I did see that article about what they wanted. It just popped up about an hour ago, honestly.
Yeah, I saw it. I actually messaged Bella about it when I saw it. I was like, hey, you know that thing I told you about? Yeah.
That
Well,
was something they wanted.
and someone said no, so they can get it. So they
Yep. All
wouldn't.
right. We're talking about the same thing then. Cool. I had to make
Yep.
sure. I was like, all right, I know
Yep.
what we're talking about.
So then you know the spoiler I'm talking about.
Vaguely. I know a scene, but I don't know what happens in it fully. So, no. Here's the thing: if everything holds up on that, because I think they said it was. I don't know if it was a daily projection or the weekend projection. They said it was only scheduled for like 7.5 million for something. I don't know if that was today or just the weekend as a whole, or it might have just been Friday. That would be a big drop.
What was it? Oh, it's got it made a 75% drop.
Yeah.
That is, I believe I read that is the highest drop of a comic book film
Yeah,
in
it's
the second week.
one of the highest that I can remember,
Well,
which is going to
Wednesday,
be very interesting because imagine a world where Flash finishes behind Black Adam in box office.
imagine a world where the Flash finishes behind Green Lantern.
Yep, that too. Another movie, because I remember seeing something about this about maybe 30 minutes ago.
Okay, so Green Lantern's box office was 220 million. So
Okay.
if the Flash doesn't hit 220, we know it did worse than Green Lantern.
Oh man, I don't know if it will. If you're taking a 75% drop, even with the holiday weekend coming up, I don't know if that'll help it because you got Indiana Jones coming off the
Yeah.
heels of that.
Oh, Indiana Jones is gonna be the main thing.
But here's the other thing on this that I was not to say that it's an excuse for it, but there's been like 4 blockbuster movies back to back because Transformers, Spider
June,
Verse, and
not just that, because at the end May had Fast X and then the Little Mermaid, and then it went into Spider-Man, and then it went into Transformers, and then the Flash and Elemental, and this upcoming week we're getting Indiana Jones. So it's
gonna be hard to battle through that for a lot of it. So that's the thing. I'll be curious to see what happens with all of that. I did read something that said Spider-Verse could actually pop back up to the box office leader this weekend, which would be interesting. Because I think it came out the latest out of everything except for Fast X and Little Mermaid, I believe.
Wait, what? Spider-Man came out at the start of June.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could jump back up to the top of the box office.
You said it came out the latest? Hold on, is my math not working?
Or out of the ones out now, aside from Little Mermaid and Fast X, which
are you not counting Transformers?
That's what I'm saying. It came earliest.
Okay, I was about to say came out what? Don't confuse me.
Earliest. I was just saying it came out earliest. Whatever.
I'm done. Don't mind me.
No, it's all good. It was just,
but with the Flash doing as bad as it is, we knew this was coming because one, Ezra Miller. But two, they picked the worst time to announce James Gunn becoming one of the CEOs of DC's film universe. Because once that announcement came, it's like, okay, so what about Shazam? What about The Flash? What about Blue Beetle? I guarantee you Blue Beetle's going to flop hard.
I don't know if it will or not. It's tough to say because it is...
if it doesn't, I'll be surprised.
It's something new. And here's the kicker with that. Yes, technically it is part of the old regime, but they could easily pivot that in.
Oh, James Gunn's already said this is the first movie for the DCU.
Because I know he didn't have really anything to do with that one, right?
No, he had none.
Yeah, so all of this just makes me wonder what's going to happen with Aquaman.
I'm scared, honestly. Like, everything I'm seeing says that movie is an unwatchable mess, and I'm terrified.
I don't know if it could do worse, but like, you know.
Well, just like The Flash has Ezra Miller, people are
Yeah.
gonna bitch about Aquaman too because of Amber Heard.
Yeah, no, that'll be part of it. The other thing that, like, Momoa had the chance to be in two of the top two movies this year. Like, if everything would have went well for Aquaman.
Oh,
I think the only other, it's hard to do that, like to be in those back-to-back movies or the same year movies with billion-dollar returns or whatever the case, highest one. I think the only other person that had done that recently was Chris Pratt.
I was about to say, Chris Pratt's got it too with Super Mario and Guardians.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's the other one for that.
I thought there was someone else though.
There could be.
I wouldn't be surprised, at this point.
I don't know, but it makes me wonder what's going to bode well for Aquaman because I like Momoa. So, and Aquaman
Momoa was the best part about. Momoa was the best part about Fast X. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was different. A change of pace, everything.
By the way, did you see that Vin Diesel apparently came out and debunked the rumors that he was shitting on Momoa for, being being an overpowering
stretch. Bella says stretch.
I don't wanna.
I needed it.
I do too because I'm over here sitting like quasi freaking moto.
It is water, so it does count. No, yeah, I didn't see anything about Vin Diesel.
Oh, that's the other thing I meant to post.
You meant to post something else? Yes.
Yeah, I meant to do another.
I don't know. But it'll be interesting. I'll be curious to see Blue Beetle. It looked good for the most part.
The movie looks good. I am intrigued to see it.
And the thing, let's see here. I think something. Let's see.
Also, I'm throwing this out there. Do not be surprised if I had to go in and out.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You understand. But anyway.
Let me see. Where's the list at? There we go. Maybe. Yep. All right. There we go. That's what I wanted. Because I'm curious to see, because I haven't been able to check this out yet. What is...
Oh, okay.
What... Well, let me move this over here. What comes out during that? Because I don't think anything comes out around that.
Wait, during what? Aquaman?
Blue Beetle.
It's
like it's in
August,
so Blue Beetle's there, so it gets the end of that.
It gets the third week because the Meg is at the start of the month.
Yep. Let's see. TMNT movie. I really haven't liked anything I've seen about it.
I'm not watching that movie just because Seth Rogen #1.
But oh my god, that cast. That
is. Are you able to zoom in a little bit on that?
Yeah.
Open. No, wait, that's July. Never mind.
Well, it zoomed in. It took us back out.
Yeah, I see that.
I didn't look at
Gran Turismo and Last Voyage of the Demeter.
Oh, is that the Dracula movie?
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
That. And Gran Turismo doesn't look bad.
It doesn't. Meg 2 will be good. I'll be happy to see that. But all right. So if we're looking at Blue Beetle, it's what after it. Yeah, all these other movies. So it's going to get a good run here, where it'll be. I can't say these other movies won't be good, but I think it'll be probably, as far as the comic book
Strays looks.
Yeah.
Strays is going to be dumb.
Let's see.
Oh, look, John Cena and what looks to be a comedy, Vacation Friends 2.
John Cena. Yep. Let's see. Equalizer 3.
Okay, have we? Hold on. Let me look at something.
I didn't know they were making a Nun 2.
Okay, so it does have a trailer. Okay, talking about Equalizer.
No. Challengers.
Expendables 4 because that needs to be a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing for some reason.
Paw Patrol, but that's not gonna be much in terms of
let's see.
box office.
Yep.
Now, when you get into October, we get into one of the other topics that I came up with, Craven.
Yeah, no, Craven. That'll be a good one.
I was not expecting that movie to look as good as it does.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to be forced to release the trailer earlier.
Yeah, that thing.
That was totally a thing that happened. Craven looked good. What else have we got?
I've seen a lot of people bitch about Craven, or for whatever reason, and I'm like, look,
Five Nights at
the
Freddy's.
trailer looks better than anything that we saw from
the biggest complaint people have had with it, and let me
is it the fact that he got his powers because a drop of lion's blood dripped into his?
No, because as far as like I guess the comic side of it is, as one of my friends said, Craven is not a fucking good guy or an anti-hero. I don't know what they're doing. Which people get crazy about it. So
yeah, he's a villain. He's a villain. There's nothing redeeming about him. He's strictly.
Yeah. So, but it's a movie, so they're not going to be like, "Oh, we need a." It's going to be in the same vein, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, as Morbius.
The trailer looks better than anything that Morbius did.
Well, no, I'm talking about the same perspective.
I know.
Morbius is all over the place too, as far as the actual character.
Then we get Five Nights at Freddy's, which doesn't look bad.
Saw X, what? We're doing another one of those? Good lord.
Yeah, and guess what? We still don't have a trailer for it. Go figure.
Dune Part 2.
I've had a crush on Jason Shanghai. Wait, he was in that?
In what?
Aaron Tyler Johnson was in Shanghai Nights. I did not know that.
Oh, I didn't know that either. Let's see, Dune Part 2.
You played the kid?
Oh, well, that's probably why I didn't recognize that.
Dune Part 2, pass. The Marvels, gimme.
The Killer.
Hold on, what's the Killer?
Is this the prequel?
That's the prequel.
Why?
I don't know. Don't look at me. Trolls. I heard the Trolls movies are actually really good.
Yeah, they're all right. Thanksgiving, a movie.
Thanksgiving movie.
It's literally called Thanksgiving.
Eli Roth. Hold on. Hover over Thanksgiving again. American slasher film.
Oh boy.
Wish, the next Disney animated movie, because of
Napoleon.
What?
Oh no, we're getting a Napoleon.
Joaquin. Oh yeah, the Joaquin Phoenix movie.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It's Apple Plus TV. Leave the world behind. Wonka, don't care. Chicken Run, don't care. Aquaman.
Ooh, that's opening same.
Okay. It's not Untitled Ghostbusters Afterlife sequel. It is called Ghostbusters Firehouse.
Ooh, man, those are opening the same day. Oof.
Ghostbusters is gonna win.
Yeah, that's what we get from that. So
yeah,
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. But like I said, the whole thing came about because Blue Beetle really doesn't have a ton of competition per se.
Yeah. We'll see. August and September are usually kind of a rough spot for movies.
I don't know. Sometimes they can do good. Like Meg will do good.
Meg will be.
It'll be fine.
I'm seeing that shit in IMAX.
Oh yes, I would love to go see it in IMAX.
This
is so good because they're very. Hey, everybody get the trip together.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man,
But
it'd be a good time. It'll be a good time to watch it though. Let's see.
speaking of DC and Flash and whatnot, the Flash's the man who directed the Flash, who also directed it parts 1 and 2,
Mm-hmm.
is confirmed to direct Batman: Brave and the Bold.
No.
Andy Muschietti.
Oh, but yeah. Okay, I did see that. A lot of people were excited about that, so it'll be interesting to see how they play that off for a minute.
And one of the top names in the running to play Batman is the man that a lot of people have been wanting in that universe for a long time.
Gosh, I know.
Jensen Ackles. Which, on one hand, I want it. On one hand, I need
it. Good. Here's what really blows my mind, right? So he's always wanted that role. You go back to, some peak Supernatural days, 2008, 2009, whatever the case may be. Go to or 2010, I guess. It really depends. Seasons 5 or
2010 4, was season 5, and that was.
Here's the thing. If this comes to pass, and for anybody watching or anybody that's watching later, go tell yourself and
wait. I know where you're going with this. And I want to say that is season 3. I'm pretty sure that's season 3.
The
episode with the rabbit foot.
Is that the one
because that's the episode where Dean goes, I'm Batman.
Yeah. Go back to around, this time era. Tell yourself, let's give it 15 years just to play it safe. There's going to be 2 versions of Batman. One played by Jensen Ackles, the other played by the guy in Twilight. And see what see what goes through your mind if you go tell yourself that 15 years ago.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
And the thing is, both of them are going to be really good.
Yeah, they are. Like, I don't care what people say. Pattinson did good with that role. Like, it was a good detective, true Batman movie, and I loved it for that.
You got a lot of cats.
But yeah, no, that would just be mind-boggling. I don't know. Jensen could probably fit it in his schedule. He's just the only other thing he's doing is The Boys,
which
he came out and said the other day that never say never about Soldier Boy. So.
Yeah.
Which he had so much fun with that role.
Oh, he had to have.
I think Eric Kripke said it was like, it's my job just to keep those 2 employed, so I can't wait till we get Jared.
I'm waiting on Jared. I'm waiting on Jared, and I'm waiting on Misha, poor guy.
Yeah.
Because his superhero show got canceled.
Yeah, maybe Misha will be in there, and if Walker keeps going for some reason.
Well, I'm amazed Walker's still going.
Its spinoff got canceled, so
yeah. I kind of feel bad for Jensen's Winchester, but at the same time,
yeah, I don't know it. So I still need to go back and watch that after everything's said and done, without getting into it too much, because I think we're the only people here that would care about spoiling it. But basically, what everyone said as a consensus is it's
a different timeline. It's a different timeline.
Well, aside from that, with certain things that happen within that show, it is basically a pseudo season 16. Because there's some present day stuff that happens in there too.
Is it?
Yep.
I didn't know about that. I thought it was a straight up prequel.
Yeah, they basically that's what people have described it, and I know what happens somewhat, but it's just,
I know what happens at the end, and what?
Yeah, the end. That was why a lot of people were also like, it was good to end it there. What ultimately I think will happen is what him and Jared are wanting to do is to bring it back every, so often for specials, like a series, like
Mini
one off.
series or just like
Yeah, like a one-off mini series. Have him come in, do a case, and be so, which would be good
yeah.
because I'd be okay with that.
So long as the story is good.
Yeah, the
Don't
story would be
force it.
good.
Do not force it.
I don't think they would, but you could tell any story you want in that series, and I would be like, all right, I'll hear you out on this.
Make them go from like Monster Hunter to like Cryptid Hunter. Or like, come on, Sammy, we're going to Ireland. Where's it, Scotland?
I don't know, man.
I feel bad for
those things.
realizing that.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that happened. So. But hey, it was because honestly, when they first announced the Winchesters, I was like, isn't it a bit too soon? Like, didn't we just end it?
It was too soon, but even then, like the content of the show was just
Yeah. And with everything that happened, I'm sad that they really didn't get to do the ending of it they wanted, as far as like having people there, because that was when things were still like locked up and locked down and all of that. Hey, Mama Pam, how are you?
We're just vibing.
Yeah, always. It's the vibe, chill. Haven't got to do this in a while. It's always a blast.
My fault.
It is not your fault, sir. You do not have to.
My bad.
No. But it's just, I don't know. It's always a good time to see Supernatural. I kind of want to get the collection set of that at some point when I can afford it.
Of Supernatural?
Yeah, I think it clocked in at $200. I think, or it might be cheaper now.
Supernatural complete series.
I'd be cheaper now.
DVD is $119, Blu-ray is $200, and they're both on sale.
See. Yep, see, I knew it.
Like the DVD is usually $269, but it's on sale for $119. What? And then
like the Blu-ray's on sale for $119?
No, that's the DVDs. The Blu-rays are on sale at $200. They are $300 normally.
Jeez, man.
It's 16 seasons, bro.
I know.
Hold on.
Yes. Yes. What did you find, sir? Dude, bathing two dogs at once. That's never fun. Well,
I found a cookbook I need.
A cookbook? Care to share with the class?
Sure. Supernatural, the official cookbook. Burgers, pies, and other bites from the road.
Oh. Okay. I can has.
Add to cart.
Oh, I need that. Ooh, I wonder if that'll be on sale next week or in July. It's sad. The only days I ever buy stuff from Amazon on a good day is Prime days. Give me all the deals.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna have has. You can has.
I need this in my life. A cookbook for Supernatural.
Like I has a need.
I know it would be nice.
You don't need it. Getting it. Absolutely. I'm not buying it right now. I'm just looking right now.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have something like that. I would love to have it. So I'll have to see. I'm also curious to see. Let's see. I think it can I not copy from there? Do I have to go to the actual tab to pull it up?
Which one? Well, while you're bringing that up, we were talking about Fast X earlier, and they announced that there's going to be a spinoff in between Fast X Part 1 and Fast X Part 2.
Yes.
Um,
I need this in my life. Ooh,
I
what are there? 6,000 ratings? Oh, man.
Yo, your boy has a cookbook he needs to get yesterday.
Death's Dogs. Ooh. What? Oh, I love that. I love that.
That is so good.
Oh, I love that. I need to order this.
With the Supernatural cookbook, you can make this.
I know. Breakfast.
No, breakfast. That's the section. That's the section.
Rise and shine,
I say zoom into that if you can. Rise and shine, Sammy.
I don't think I can.
But the next one is like burgers and sandwiches. It's like I don't need sandwiches. I need burgers. Gimme.
Oh, I forgot about that episode. The monster. Ooh.
Yeah. How did you forget about that episode? That's one of my favorites.
Oh, I have to order this.
Oh, that's a necessity right now. But
that is definitely a need.
Seriously, how do you forget that episode? It's got like Dracula pays for a pizza with a coupon.
I know, I forgot about it though.
Knock on the door. Good evening. Got a large pepperoni pizza.
Oh, it was such an earlier episode though.
Season
like
5.
Yeah.
5. You have brought a repast. Excellent. Continue to be of service, and your life will be spared. That'll
you
be
say
12.
that. You say that, but at the same time, if you split the series into thirds, that's still in the first half of it, or the first third. It was that long.
Okay. When you do it like that, the first half of the third was the best. Second third was just we'd be struggling, and then it got better, and then in the final one.
Yeah, it did get a little better in some of that,
but
I don't know. It's just it was a good show. Like it was one of my favorites.
It is my favorite show, and before I dive into this next category, I want to finally get this out.
Yes.
Fast X is getting a spinoff before Fast X Part 2. And the powers that be came out with the perfect title for it. Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Reyes. Because why not? Because The Rock, he do be struggling lately. So he needs something.
He do be. No, Bella, that's not what we're saying. That is definitely not what we're saying.
Skip 6 through 10, got it. No, because it gets better. What? Honestly, season 7 wasn't bad.
What? People.
That was Leviathans, right?
Let me ask you this real quick, because I don't think we've ever talked about this in depth, or it's not in whatever. But everyone hates season 7. This was the
No. Everyone hates season 6.
I don't know who you've been talking to. Everyone I talked to hates season 7. But that's the direction I was going to go.
I never had an issue with 7. If anything, 7. No, wait. 7 was better than 6, but it wasn't that great.
7 was better than 6. I agree with that because of the whole alpha monsters or whatever.
Here's the thing about season 6. The show could have and should have ended at season 5. They should have just left it there.
It could have, but
as you and I like to say, we've got to have Monday. And to be fair, I don't blame them for keeping it going.
Look,
but
we got so much stuff out of that, though, too, honestly.
Season 5 is still the best season they've ever had. And so everything that follows it was automatically just...
Yeah, 5...
But Season 6 had the unfortunate of following Season 5, obviously.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely did.
And they shot their load too early on. Sam came back, but his soul's still in hell.
Soulless Sam. Oh, that was a whole arc that happened.
It lasted, 10 episodes? Maybe?
No, it drug into season 7.
It didn't.
No. It was the end of it. Okay.
It was only half of season 6.
Was it? Oh, yeah, no, because they put
because it was the mid-season finale.
Yeah, I think
you're
right.
And then it went into whatever the rest of season 6 was. And then season 7 introduced the Leviathans. What?
Yeah. So it was Leviathan. So it was Alpha Beast and
I don't even remember Alpha Beasts.
Yeah, the Alpha Vampire and whatever.
Oh, that, yeah.
That, because they needed that to get into Purgatory. And it was
Leviathans. Yes. Season 6 ended with Castiel proclaiming himself as God.
Yep. 7 was Leviathans. 8 was Seal Up the Gates of Hell and Purgatory. And then 9 got really wonky because that's when you get into Abaddon and Megatron. Oh,
and the First Blade. And then season 10, again, they should have dragged this out.
Because they got into Demon Dean,
which lasted 3 episodes.
Yeah. They hyped that up so much.
And it was 3 episodes, and it's like, you should have made this go for a full season.
Yep.
Story-wise, that would have been good, but
yep. And then you pivot from that to the darkness, and then it went off the rails even more after that.
Yeah, it got crazy, but it's still my favorite TV show.
It's still a good show. If it's on, I'll watch an episode. I don't care. I sit down and watch it. I'm like, ooh, Supernatural's on. Yeah. TNT. They show it all the time.
What episodes are there that you just skip?
That I just skip?
I got 2. Probably more, but 2 immediately come to mind.
Are they earlier or later episodes?
One is earlier, one is much later. One of mine is season 1.
Because I have not watched early stuff in so long, I probably couldn't tell you an episode I skip. I can't tell you my favorite, or one of my favorite episodes from that era was the movie set episode. I love that episode.
That was season
2, I think.
No, it's too soon for that because Castiel was there.
No, Castiel wasn't there for that one.
In the movie set?
No, not that one. You're talking about the real world episode, or
which one are you talking about?
No, one that happened way earlier when they were on the movie set. It was with I think it was one of the first episodes of werewolves.
Is that the episode where Dean quotes Die Hard? Come to the coast, we get together, have a few laughs.
Let me see.
No, that doesn't sound right. I thought that was the same episode.
No, it was Ghost. Hollywood Babylon. I think that's it.
Season 2, episode 18.
It's the one where they're on the movie set or whatever. I think that's the episode. Because it was an early...
Oh, yeah.
It was a very early episode. Yep. I believe that was it.
Yeah, I remember that episode now. Okay.
That's one of my favorite earlier season episodes.
Yeah, that I do remember that now.
Yep. That's good.
Okay, yeah, that was a
that's
good one.
probably one of my favorites. Obviously, it's Taco Sammy. What could happen? Those tacos taste funny to you. That's a good one.
But I don't know what my favorite episode is, but my least favorite episode is Healer. Season 1, episodes.
Can't think of which one we are thinking.
Faith. That's what it's called. Faith. It's the episode where they're hunting a monster and Dean gets electrocuted and he's about to die. And so they go to this healer who.
Oh, is that the one where they're
in the big
Reaper? He was using a Reaper or something?
Yeah. And
yes,
everyone was just like, praise God. Heals my daughter. And it's just like, shut the fuck up.
I remember that episode.
And the one woman was like, why do you get to live but my daughter dies?
Yeah.
Like, just,
gosh, do you remember the earlier days of that where, Angel Blades didn't solve everything and they actually had to, recite a paragraph to get rid of a demon?
Back when, not even just that. Even Dean said it. I don't know, man. I feel like we're out of our league here. Demons, really?
Yeah.
And now it's just like, oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, little did they know back then.
Speaking of, I am amazed they kept that knife the entire series.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Like, you would think they would have lost that knife by now, but no, they had it to the final episode.
They kept it.
I'm surprised by that. They lost the Colt.
Didn't it get destroyed?
And then they got it back, and then they got at 15 seasons, dude. 15 seasons.
Yeah, there's a lot to remember. There's some stuff that I forget, but definitely those earlier seasons.
I will tell you, there was one episode that I never watched.
That you never watched?
Because I saw what happened, and I couldn't bring myself to watch it. Charlie. I wasn't watching that. I wasn't watching that episode.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't. I can't. To this day, I haven't seen that episode. Like
No, I
saw the picture and I was just like, I will not watch this episode. And it's not just because back then I had a crush on Felicia Day, but I loved the character of Charlie and her relationship.
Absolutely, they had a great relationship, and then there was then you got into alternate world Charlie,
which was interesting, but
it's there for a second, but I don't know. There was so much. I don't know. Like, it is honestly, like you were saying, your favorite. It's definitely one of my favorites of all time as far as regular shows go.
I'm trying to think what all. Like, Lucifer's up there.
Yep, Lucifer's up there. Definitely.
Lucifer's definitely up there.
Didn't I talk you into watching that finally?
You did.
Like, here, you're gonna love this show.
You did.
It was,
and you were trying for years.
Yeah.
You were trying for years, and then I finally decided to sit down and just binge Lucifer one day, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is great!"
Yeah, I told you, it's a good show. It's not what people think, too. Everyone's like, "What, Lucifer?"
And supernatural references it.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? I don't know. Go to LA, solve crimes.
Yep, that was a good thing.
I love that.
They had fun with it, and
I miss that show, but I'm glad it's over because shows don't need to drag on.
Yeah,
and I feel like Lucifer had the perfect it had a good run.
It did. Something that would be, I don't know. they had talked about doing a movie at some point, which
I don't know what it would be about.
I don't know how that would happen. Do it. But I mean, hey, they could do it, you know.
Maybe.
No, but as far as like, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head for shows, and that like Lucifer was good, and these are shows that just they're new. Well, besides Supernatural, they're newer shows. Most of them are for that. I'd say newer, but you know, when you come out in 2010 or whatever,
yeah,
some of them. Because even Lucifer was 2015, I think, when it first came out.
That sounds right.
So, yeah. Now, one thing that I will say about that is both, you know, the old saying, everything happens for a reason.
Oh, boy.
Fox's loss was Netflix's gain.
Oh, 100%. 1,000%.
The switch from TV to Netflix, that show
it benefited so much.
Oh, yes. It got to.
And I wish that they had done that with Constantine.
Oh, man.
Because the Constantine show was so good. And even having him in the CW was still good, but
it's just there's certain, I don't want to say cheesiness or campiness, but like it's CW.
Yeah.
But I say that, but we preach about Supernatural. But
listen, CW's heyday is over. CW's heyday is gone.
Yeah. But I will say this. That earlier era, like, so Supernatural, it never got like super crazy as far as like bad things to do, but like they let them do whatever the hell they wanted to do at that point.
Oh yeah, they got them free reign. The only negative thing that I think came out of Supernatural. Did you ever watch the anime?
I did. I liked the anime. Did you not like the anime? I know why people don't like the anime because of the.
It just felt like I'm not like it. It felt weird. Like the art style didn't work for me. I don't know.
It's like, the art style? That was your complaint?
But
I'll tell you
that and
like with the anime.
They couldn't get Jared the full season. And they couldn't hold on. Don't let me misspeak here.
I don't think he was in it up in.
He was in the final 2 episodes.
Yeah, I think that was the last ones. But it was really cool to see different stories, and then some of the stories they did in that format. And the anime is not the only negative thing. Wait, what do you mean, Bella?
No, what was you talking about? The fandom coming up with coming up with like incest and stuff for like the characters.
I have not seen that one. The only one I've ever seen is Destiel as their ship.
And even the show ships that.
That's been the only one I remember people going crazy about. Which there was who was the other one from that early days? Meg. I liked Meg. She was cool back then. Which they brought her back some, I guess.
I miss Joe and Ellen.
Yeah.
I miss Joe and Ellen.
And then little do people remember or forget Lauren Cohen's role back then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that ended bad though for her character.
I felt bad for her.
Oh man.
Like that was rough.
The super hell.
Checking it out was fake. Gas admitting his feelings and then yeah, that totally happened.
Yep. But, you know, all that aside from
and Dean was just like, what?
Yeah, there was that portion of it. I'll tell you one thing that was really good when it happened was the reunion episode.
Oh, my God. That might be
When I found out that was going to happen, I was like, yes, please.
That okay? Why is it saying that Jared was in it the entire time? He wasn't.
He wasn't. Or was it Jensen?
No, Jensen was in it. No, yeah,
It might have been
Jensen.
flipped.
Yeah, it was flipped. It was flipped. I thought Jensen was in it the whole time.
Yeah, so one of them wasn't in it for. That was the main thing for me. That really, I was like, oh man.
So they didn't have Robert Singer as Bobby Singer.
Yep.
They didn't have Jeffrey Dean Morgan as John Winchester.
Well, naturally, I would imagine that series did not get a big budget.
Yeah, probably.
But I enjoyed the anime. I actually own the DVD of it.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do.
I need to get that in the last 3 seasons on DVD. Jim Beaver. Shut up. Listen. I wasn't thinking. I'm bad at this. I give up. I'm done.
It's funny though because even he is in The Boys.
Yeah, he is.
I've got everybody but Misha and Jared. So fun.
Well, Jared wants to go play Texas Ranger.
Yeah, he does.
You know who they need to bring in? Feeds Nate Watermelon. Why watermelon?
As long as it wasn't pineapple, you're good.
But
man.
What they need to do is they need to get in Lauren Cohen, Adrian Palicki.
Ooh, okay.
Jared's wife.
Yep.
Who played Ruby.
Yep. Remember when I found that out? I was like, oh.
The actor who played Garth.
Yep.
Not Garth. Oh, fuck. Rusty? The black guy who always teamed up with Bobby?
Oh. Gosh, I forgot about him. I don't remember what his name was.
But yeah, I miss Joe and Ellen, dude. Like
Rufus. Yeah, I think that's
Rufus. That's what it was. Yep. See, Bella
Bella,
doesn't even watch the series, and
you know the series better than we do right now.
I'm ashamed of myself right now.
Oh man.
Okay, here's my thing. I've only seen 15 seasons. No, wait. 12 seasons of Supernatural. I've only seen one. Once. I've watched seasons 1, 2, and 3 like maybe 3 times.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain was like, oh. Yeah, you know the GIF where the guy's doing the math and.
You did not just say GIF.
Yes, I did because I knew.
Why did you say GIF?
Because I knew you would do this.
Fuck you.
See, I knew you would do that. Whoa. No, hold on now.
Unfollow, unsubscribe, unsend.
I didn't know it was going to get that reaction out of Bella, too. No. Just because I know...
They did that on Critical Role, and it makes my skin and Matt's skin crawl. Every time Sam does that.
Nate hates it. No, but it's...
It's called GIF.
No, but it was one of... I can't say that one this week. I'm not going to do that to myself.
What?
Just remembered one of my other favorite episodes. But probably best not to say that with the stuff that happened this week.
I'm trying to think.
Well, what was the big story this week, Nate?
Are you talking about the one where dude went back and unstuck the Titanic?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a
Balthazar.
Yeah. Wait.
And they were like, Or like Celine Dion.
Thank you. I like Balthazar.
He's like, why you went and did that? Why? Because of that damn song or whatever he said.
Yeah.
It's like I
It
hated
had
that
something to do with
song.
Celine Dion. Just like, who's Celine Dion? Thank you.
It's because he hated the song. Oh man, that
But
was probably one of the good ones. The real world episode was a good one. That's a classic.
I just can't get over how much I loved the reunion episode.
Yep, that was a good one from that. There's just so much to. I
Because
don't
like
know.
just
It was a show that I liked,
I
and
think like I'm stuck on the reunion episode because anytime Jeffrey Dean Morgan is in anything, I'm all in.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Even though I still haven't seen the latest episode of like The Walking Dead, what Dead Island or something? No,
Yep, Dead City.
Dead City. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Um,
So I'm curious for tomorrow because they're doing the first look at the Daryl show, so we'll get to see kind of what that is all
which
about.
apparently Melissa McBride's in that. They've
Season
announced.
two. Season
It's
two.
it's already got a season 2.
It does.
Of course, most of them have Gabriel.
Hey, Gabriel was the best.
Gabriel.
Hated how they ended his character, but he finally stood up to him.
Yeah. I'm just confused about Daryl's show going to France.
Yeah, that's the kicker, right? So
Like what?
He's kidnapped apparently. I don't know. We'll see.
I didn't apparently the trailer leaked or something. I didn't watch it. And all I saw was like Daryl floating on like a piece of wood in the middle of the ocean. So
they did that was the clip they released last week, but I don't know if
that's what it was. Okay.
I don't know if the other one leaked or not. There was literally nothing to go on with that. It was just him floating in the ocean. I was like, okay. What?
Didn't he make a cameo in what?
Who made a cameo? Or who make?
Like there was a vague. Is he really dead?
Oh, you're talking about Gabriel. He's done that a couple of times.
Because that episode ended with the video of him with like the mustache or whatever. Hey boys, if you're watching this, blah blah blah.
Yeah, so but that wasn't until like season 10 or 9 or something like that, right? Because the video was before his actual
video was season 5, wasn't it?
Or it might have been. I don't know. I just remember the big hoorah of back then when when archangels were the shit, and that was
okay. So there's him there.
Yeah, no, he's pretending to be Loki.
6. An illusion. Okay.
Yeah. Because he comes back in 9 or 10,
so
maybe.
Hold on. "13. It's season 13 that he comes back. And then, yeah, he's pretty prominent in season 13. I don't remember. Why do I not remember that? And then season 15.
Maybe.
Okay, yeah, he's in season 14. No, he's not.
13 or 14 was the last cutoff.
He's mentioned in 14 and 15, so he comes back, but he dies in season 13.
Yeah. No, but it was a good character there. It was the whole archangels are they're great. Everybody loved them, but these are things that happen.
Yeah.
I'll just go off on a whole tangent about Supernatural. I love Supernatural. All this started because of the damn cookbook.
No, it started because of how to start.
I thought it was the cookbook.
No,
Maybe the cookbook was in the middle of it.
We got to talking about Jensen.
Oh, the Batman.
Right? The Batman, and then you mentioned how you wanted the Supernatural complete series, and then I went to look for it, and the cookbook came up, and then here we
are. Put the pieces together.
My favorite one was from like close to the end of May when the Little Mermaid connected to Melania or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Yep, it's a clip somewhere out there in the wild.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, let's talk about some other stuff here. Is Strix here yet? Because Crunchyroll is adding 15 Dragon Ball movies to its lineup.
Oh no.
I don't know. I just wanted to bring it up. You know, we had to have our usual Dragon Ball reference.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, Crunchyroll's getting Dragon Ball movies. What took so long?
They were still
because
on
specifically it's the Dragon Ball Z movies plus the Super Broly.
Yeah, I'm saying they've been on Funimation.
I don't even have my Funimation account anymore. I don't think, or at least I don't pay for it anymore.
So I am very, very confused on what the hell is going on here because a couple years ago,
because Funimation was supposed to phase out.
It was, but if you go to the Funimation app, they're still uploading all the shit that's on Crunchyroll. So
I'm very confused.
Right? That's what
obviously Crunchyroll's the one you want to have anyway.
Yeah, but
I liked Funimation's setup.
Yeah, I liked it better. I don't care for the Crunchyroll setup that much.
Why are there 15 movies? Because anime. Akira Toriyama.
Why are there 15 movies? Because let's see.
And here's the thing. There's more than 15 because there's 13 Dragon Ball Z movies plus 2 specials, and then they got 2 more movies, so that's 15 movies plus the specials. That's 17 plus 5-6 Dragon Ball movies and 1 GT movie, and now 2 Super movies.
Yeah. Because here, I'll tell you why, Bella. Because we've got to have money. But no, for the serious answer to that would be because toys, but because the series is 3 years away from turning 40.
That thing.
40. Dragon Ball is going to be 40 in 3 years. That's insane.
Wait a minute. No, sir.
Yes, sir. No, sir. The series itself started in 86.
Original Dragon Ball, 1984 to 1995.
84? Oh, well, okay. Well, then it's a year from turning.
You might be thinking of the anime.
Oh, I thought the manga was 86.
The manga was 84.
Well, damn. Well,
Dragon Ball turns 40 next year. Fuck.
I wonder if that's why they haven't announced anything yet.
Ooh. Yeah, Dragon Ball anime was 86.
So, I bet we're going to get a movie next year.
Or Moro.
Yeah, that'd be nice too. Pulls the Jurassic. No.
Don't do that to me. I'm still upset about that.
We don't want that for any of them.
That was such bullshit. It is the 30th anniversary for one of the biggest films of all time, and you don't do shit for it. You don't announce anything for it.
Hey, there's more than 4.
Another game with the same 4.
Oh man, I don't know. There is so much that they could do with all of this. Like,
Also, Coda.
I don't know. Some people call me that.
Wait, okay, cool. But anyway, yeah. So Dragon Ball turns 40 next year. Just the start of it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Adds another
That was a
25
thing.
to 5 million.
That was something. Turns 40, which means we're going to get closer to.
The Lion King turns 30 next year.
Yep, that'll be 30.
And then a month after its birthday, we get the prequel live action movie. So that'll be fun.
Yep. Isn't there's some other anime from them? Sailor Moon's going to get old. When Yu Yu Hakusho is 30 now, isn't it? Because that was that whole.
That was the 30th anniversary box set.
Ooh, man.
We're
getting places. We're getting
old. Up on my beard. I'm over here just all scraggly and shit. It's more
getting old,
whiteness.
Man. Get everything with it.
I just need to dye everything like brown or something.
No, man, but that's something I'm trying to think. There's other stuff from that. Jurassic Park had 30. Lion King, you already said.
Aladdin, but
Pokemon's getting close to 30. Oh man, it's
27.
Man, this is just. I can't. That's tough to think about. Honestly, so much of this stuff getting older.
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Because the more I think about how old they are, the more I realize I want to go back to the time where they first came out.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be nice. That would be very nice, especially like with we talked about Dragon Ball and a ton. Yu Yu Hakusho.
I'm trying to remember a conversation, and this is right. Like this is just okay. We're going this way. I'm going this way. Because it's just a random conversation that I think it was me, Bella, Shrix, and someone else. I can't remember. It might have been you there. I don't remember.
Oh.
It was. I felt like it was earlier this week, or it might have been last week. I don't remember. But
depends on what the conversation was.
I'm about to tell you. It was the red pill, blue pill.
Oh, I saw you.
Go back to 6 years. No, it was Sunday because I think I was playing Saints Row when I did it. Either start over at the age of 6 with the knowledge that you have now, or $500 million in your account. No, nothing holding you back, and you revert back to 25 years old.
Oh man.
And the consensus was take the red pill, go back to age 25, but you have $500 million in your account.
Okay.
It doesn't say you go back to the timeline of you were 25 years old. It says you are now 25 years old once again. So.
Oh, man.
Red pill, blue pill. Blue pill, age 6 with today's knowledge. Or red pill, you're 25 again with $500 million in your account. I'm taking the red pill. Give me all the red pills. I wanted to get that out before I forgot it because you know how much that works.
No, I don't know.
I'm taking the red pill. Give me all the red pills. Here, I'll give you a red pill. Take it.
I don't know. Wait, so do I get to relive the 90s again?
You were not 25 in the 90s.
No, you said if you go back to the age of 6 with today's knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that was part of the question. It's like, do you revert? Like, is that a time travel thing? Or like a different timeline where you are back where you were at the age of 6?
So the other one, everything.
You have now.
So what's the other side of this with the 25?
You're just 25 again, and you have $500 million in your account.
Oh, okay.
Or is it 50 million? Either way, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Same timeline?
That's the way we came about it.
Oh, yeah. I'd probably do that too.
The post wasn't exactly, descriptive. It just said age 6 with now modern, or 20, you're 25 again with this money in your account.
Yeah, probably do that because I think we've had a similar discussion on this before with somebody. I don't know if it was you or somebody else.
I feel like we've all had this conversation because the biggest fear that came up was we run the chance of not meeting each other because
so that aspect of it,
even
and the
though
fact
you have
that
the knowledge then that you do now, I'm resisting Toby Keith. Shut up. Sure, you have that knowledge and you know what's going to happen, but with the knowledge that you have now, you've learned so much. So you know what you want to do to a certain degree.
I don't know if I have the knowledge to be like, I go. That begs the question though, because if I had the knowledge, like I was worried it would the experiences you had, it would impact you as a person. But if you had the knowledge, does it? Because you would know where you met everybody.
Here's what I picture, and this is a doozy.
And
it hurts my head just thinking about it. You are 6 again. You have the knowledge that you have now. What I like to think is you just have, how to do things, but you don't really know. I don't know. I lost it. What I was getting at was you have the skill set, you have the knowledge to do things that you didn't as a kid. So that could dictate, where you go in life. But at the same time, if you went back and you had the knowledge of, when I was 30, I had all these groups. I had this group of friends that were amazing, but now I don't. Would you have the knowledge of all the movies that were coming out, all the movies, video games, TV shows, and all that stuff, music?
Yeah, that would be
because here's the caveat to that. Skillet, right?
Yeah.
Think of all the songs that I have memorized by them.
Oh, that would be weird, wouldn't it?
If I were to go back to when I was 6 and just start writing down the lyrics to insert Skillet song here, yeah, this song's not going to come out until 2022, but I have the whole song written down right here, so this is my song now.
Guess what? They're going to stick you in the loony bin.
Well, by that point, that's no longer their song. They didn't write that song.
I know, but it's.
I don't like that train of thought.
It's you saying, "Oh, this is from the future."
Yeah, I don't like this train of thought. Can we stop this? That's why I used to go for, starting life over as a younger kid, but with the knowledge that I have.
That's what I was thinking, Cody.
To where you currently are, but make certain that that's just to be risk. I mean, yeah, there is that, but there's so much that could go wrong in that particular scenario.
There is, because
to where, for example,
it's
if I don't meet you, this never happens, and just that's a friendship that doesn't form.
What do they coin that butterfly effect? You change one thing, the ripple effects they can impact a lot of things.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So whereas if you're 25, you're just 25 years old, you have all this money now. So I don't know,
man. That would be interesting.
Those are fun things to talk about, but at the same time, when you really dive into
hurts the brain.
It's a scary thought.
It is, because the other portion of that, which we were talking about a minute ago, is going back that far. It is
would it be in modern time, or would you go back to when you were 6 in the 90s? Because if that's the case, sign me up.
Yeah, see, that's the other portion of it. But it's still, like I was saying, those experiences are what make you you. So like you run the risk of changing yourself fundamentally,
But
sort of.
another thought is if you have the knowledge of everything that you went through, would your personality stay the same because you retain that knowledge, and so you retain the experience that you to get that knowledge? So your
Uh,
personality wouldn't change per se. You would just be a 6-year-old.
would it though? Ooh, man, that makes you wonder.
Also, can you imagine waking up the next day back in that body after taking the blue pill?
Oh man.
Like, can you imagine the headache you're going to have from like all that knowledge just flooding into a 6-year-old's brain?
Yep.
I don't even know why I'm sticking with 6-year-old. I think I just.
Yeah, it happens. No, that would be
But you
interesting.
get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I'd say, let's see, 25-year-old me. Yeah, I had pretty much most of the experiences that shaped who I was already, so we're good. Add the money to it. Why not? But that is something that makes you go, like, that
And then
would
that
be
also
nice.
poses a question, if you could go back and change anything about your life, would you?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
yes,
the
in a
other
heartbeat.
thing. But then again, what are you changing? Because then you run the risk of changing you.
In high school, I was forced to be an FFA all 4 years. Looking back on it, I wish I would have protested more and tried to go more into more computer stuff and like theater and choir and stuff like that.
But that's still that's changing fundamental things about you. Like
I know. If you could
I
go back
know
and
that's what I'm
change
saying.
things, what would you change? That. But
You
at the same
that
time,
it
because all this
does it
considered
make
like
sense?
where I'm
Like
at,
if you do something like that, it messes with the chain of events, so to speak. Like,
I could be on Broadway by now. You never know.
and you might not know any of us at that point.
I know. What'd you do?
Uh-oh.
Why is the kitty mad at you?
Why?
But
Yeah.
it's one of those. If you were ever put in that situation, you would have to ask all the questions
Or
before
it
making a
also
decision.
depends on the type of the time travel, so to speak. Is this a linear theory where things
That's what
stay
I'm
the
saying. That's what
same?
I'm saying. It's like that's one of those. If you were ever put in that situation, you'd have to ask 50 questions before you even thought about a decision.
Uh-oh, not the fleas.
Becca got a video. Oh,
Oh no.
I need this video.
Yep. No.
Random little diversion of a conversation.
No, that's
I like
no,
stuff
I
like that.
agree. It's you never know what things could happen from there. Oh man, there's so much to ponder. Just make
Yeah.
miss the 90s more. Yep.
Doesn't help that I followed like 3 groups on Facebook,
90s nostalgia.
and now it's like just nostalgia, like bombardment.
Hey, there's
Just
nothing wrong
after.
with that. It's one of our pivotal things.
Oh yeah.
But there's so much. I don't know. Like all this came about from TV shows to this to that. To like,
At this
so
point, I stopped keeping track of the train here.
no, I'm not talking about that in specific. I'm just talking about like that's what I love about this show is you never know where we're gonna go.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Oh, it's different.
How'd you go from talking about I don't know, we'll say how'd you go from talking about Jurassic Park to My Little Pony and Charlie the Unicorn?
Exactly, right? Because this whole thing started with the Flash box office. So there you go.
Oh
That's
god,
what,
it did.
that's what started this whole thing.
We have fun here.
No, we do. I love it. It's always fun.
So I want to get a little sentimental real quick. I want to go ahead and get this one out of the way. Everyone knows, we lost a prominent actor this year in Lance Reddick. Well, he was in my favorite video game. I guess you could say series now because it's 2 games. He was in Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West as Silence, excuse me. Well, Guerrilla Games, the studio that made Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, posted a memorial. And I'll send you the picture so you can. It's nothing major. It's just like a little grave site that you can sit at and visit. There it goes. And with the caption, "In honor of Lance Reddick, we created a memorial to commemorate the profound impact he had on us all. Thank you, Lance, for everything you brought to the role of Silence, your gravitas, energy, wisdom, and more. An incomparable talent and friend. We miss you terribly."
Man, that's a sad thing to look at, man.
It is, but it's the fact that a studio took the time to do that, to add that into the game.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
It really shows. It really shows a lot, and it just gives me more love for the studio that made this. So.
Yeah, no,
I'm nervous about what they're going to do moving forward with, the character of Silence, because he's pretty prominent.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. Like, you just have to see what they're going to do with it. That is a tough one to go through. He was in a lot of stuff. Like I said, when we had the episode, when that happened, I talked about Fringe a lot. That was one of my favorite shows that he was in. And just kicked off a whole train when he was in stuff. I was like, oh, it's that guy.
Yeah. And anytime you saw that Lance Reddick was in something, you knew like it was going to be a good thing.
Yep. And he was in John Wick. That's probably another favorite role of mine. He's just like, yes. It's like, can you watch after the dog? Good evening, Mr. Wick.
Yeah. And then for me, he's in Legend of Vox Machina as Thordak, the Cinder King, who is like the big bad of that particular arc. And granted, Thordak doesn't really show up a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you basically see Thordak, at least in the campaign. You see him at the beginning when they show up, and then at the end when they fight him. Yeah. But, we don't know what they're going to do with the cartoon show compared to what the campaign that it's based off of is going to do, so.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with everything.
There's one name that pops up anytime I think of, well, who can replace Lance Reddick? And Giancarlo Esposito always comes up.
That's actually not that crazy of an idea for something.
He doesn't have that deep.
He doesn't, but
voice that Lance has, but he has that presence.
Yeah, his presence, and that he has that acting range too. I think.
And he has that anytime Giancarlo is in anything, I'm automatically gimme. Just
absolutely.
Put it on the screen, please.
It's good.
So, he's one of the reasons I love Far Cry 6 so much.
Yep.
That not just love the game, but
I enjoyed him in Mandalorian too.
Oh, definitely.
Just the things things outside of Breaking Bad, as I was trying to get to for that, because obviously that's one of his pivotal roles.
Yeah. A lot of people forget that he was in the Jungle Book, live action.
Oh, yeah.
He played the Alpha Wolf.
Do you remember the old Jungle Book one? If that's the one I'm thinking of.
Are you talking about the 1994 movie with Sam Neill?
Is that it? The live action one they did?
Where he was a grown-up?
Was that it? Maybe?
Was Mowgli an adult and the animals didn't talk?
Maybe.
Ooh, my man.
So it's been years since I've seen that one.
Why is it not? Hold on. I'm going to show you this VHS cover. And you tell me if this is one that you're thinking about. Well, this is DVD cover, but potato patata.
Yep, that's the one.
The fact that I don't even have to explain that movie to you, and you're the one who brought it up, I could fucking kiss you.
Because I remember that movie.
That movie and Three Musketeers were my two favorite live-action Disney movies for the longest time, and to this day they still are. But no, not many people have seen that movie, and I have it on DVD. Makes me wish that we could everyone just gather in one place and just have a movie night.
Well, we don't have to gather, but we can all have movie night.
I don't know how, because it's a DVD and it didn't come with the digital copy. So, and my PC doesn't have a disc port.
I'm sure it's somewhere.
Granted, I know those are pretty easy to get nowadays, but I don't think we're going somewhere. I'll have to find it. But anyway.
Yeah.
But yes, that live action Jungle Book was fantastic.
Forgot about that one. I just remember I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing.
I can't forget about it because it's such fond memories of that and the Three Musketeers. And then the third movie in that lineup growing up was Tall Tale.
Oh, yes. That was
like,
there were some good movies from back in that time.
90s were really good. Doesn't your PS5 have a disc drive? Yes. You can't stream it. You can't stream with movies on there, can
you? It would be really weird because you would have to.
You'd have to turn something off, right?
Yeah, I don't know. You would it depends on how you do it. You would have to pull it. You would have to share the image from your capture card to the stream or something.
But even then, that might work because the thing I'm thinking about is off of streaming sites.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't remember. I don't know how.
It's just the way things are, right?
Okay.
We're all good here.
I'm not smart.
We will come up with crazy ideas.
Do you remember Angels in the Outfield?
Yes.
We're talking about the live action Disney from the 90s.
Yeah. No.
Dude, I can't wait to finally get my God Pass back proper because I really want to do the live action Disney topic because there's discussions to be had there.
Yeah, it'd be good discussions to have from all of that.
Some heated, some will get heated. I'm pretty sure.
Of course they will. But there's all kinds of goodies you can pull from that.
Oh yeah.
Because there are some good ones and there's not good ones. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, that.
Man.
All right, let's go through some news real quick. E3 2024 and 2025 have already been canceled.
Shocker.
Surprising no one. Because, now that we have the Summer Game Fest, who needs E3?
Everybody does their own thing now.
Like Sony did their big showcase 2 weeks before Summer Game Fest even started. And
yeah, they're doing that. The
nowadays studios just do their own thing now. So
they do their own thing, and then the big ones, Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony do their own thing. So it's
yeah,
it
E3.
is.
Who needs E3? Who is E3?
It is kind of sad for me, just because. I remember the old days of watching it
on G4
when it was a good, oh, what's this? What's that? Oh man. And
they would have all the interviews on like G4 or something. I remember watching.
They would
one.
have that. Another example.
Help me out here. I remember watching one year, and John Barrowman was a prominent host for something. Do you remember this?
Vaguely.
I can't remember if it was for Comic-Con or if it was for E3. It might have been Comic-Con. But John Barrowman was very prominent. I'm pretty sure it was before Arrow. I don't remember. I just remember watching G4 on TV and watching some sort of like conference. I can't remember if it was Comic-Con or E3.
Yep. Speaking of that, we're going to talk about E3 is in that boat. You know what else is in this boat? SDCC is in this boat too.
Is it really? I know a lot of companies canceled this year
because just a lot of people just aren't going. Like Marvel's not going. Disney, well, it's the same thing.
Netflix ain't going.
Sony isn't going either. I don't think. No. I think the only studio going is Warner Brothers. I think if I read that article right.
HBO, Universal, Sony, Netflix, all canceled.
Oh, so it wasn't even Warner. Okay.
Yeah, Marvel. Yeah, Marvel, Netflix, Sony, HBO, and Universal to skip SDCC.
Yeah, so that's a
lot of heavy hitters.
It's everything.
I mean, Marvel makes sense because they're in the middle of. Well, I can't say they're in the middle of filming because writer strike. But
yeah.
But HBO, yeah.
Yeah, so that means.
But it makes me sad because we're not. So Universal's not going to be there, so we're not going to get like a Jurassic Park surprise. Hey, here's an announcement. But then again, they could just do that on their own free time.
They can, but that's the other thing of it. It's like everybody's got their own thing. It's kind of like the reverse of how things have gone lately, because even with streaming and stuff of that nature, all of them have their own thing now. Like it's. Remember back when this stuff first started, and it was like Netflix. They have everything.
And it was the biggest thing. And now there's like 30 different streaming sites.
Yeah, and we're back
each
to
with their own different. I long for the day when there is like this just one streaming site.
Never gonna happen again.
I know it's never gonna happen again, but can you imagine the day where all you need is $50 a year, like 50? It can even be $50 a month, but you've got everything.
$50 a month. Oh man.
Humor me, 30, 40, and that's like ad free. Yeah. But you're getting Netflix, you're getting Disney Plus, you're getting Hulu, you're getting Max, you're getting Paramount, you're getting Discovery, you're getting Peacock.
Yep. You get all that now, but guess what? You have to remember 50 different passwords and logins.
Exactly. So
that everybody has their own thing. It's just. It's so weird because
and even then, like most of these places are like removing content.
Yes, Cody, that is exactly what they've done.
Reinventing cable. What's cable?
Yeah, it's just everything has gone back.
My grandparents watched the same 5 channels: news, game show, Western, another Western called like Grit TV or something.
Yep,
and classic. Country, like the music channel.
Oh man, it sounds like my.
Excuse me, occasional and RFD TV, the farming channel, and that's basically it. And the weather channel.
Sounds like my grandma too.
So, who needs 500 channels when you just?
Oh, they decided to get her a Roku the other day, and I was like, okay, she's going to introduce her to the streaming world, are we?
I was watching this show called Game of Thrones, and that's.
I was like, "Oh no, you all done did
it."
You
said, "Love your brother." That's not what he
meant. Oh gosh, yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I don't know, but no, it's just how we are. Everything's back to just here, pay for our streaming service, pay for ours, pay for ours. Then everyone got into the whole let's just all swap account stuff, and now they're cracking down on that.
It's so funny because back, I want to say the post was from 2017. Netflix posted, Tony.
Oh shit, we got a raid in here. Tony, what's up, buddy? Sorry the alerts aren't on. We're in a different program now.
We're doing something else. But hi, Raiders, welcome on in.
Yeah.
Love your faces.
Yes. There's this Ampino? I'm sorry, I can't read the name right. Blade Whisker, welcome on in, guys. Hope you're having a good day.
Blade Whisker, I like that name.
Oh, how did your podcast night go, Tony? Did y'all get anything?
Today is Saturday. Hope it went well.
Yep.
Happy to have you. How are you both doing this evening? Doing good. Things are getting better around here, and we're just yapping.
Having a great time. For those of you that are new here, by the way, Big 893, this is Jurassic Nate. You caught us on podcast night. Week in Geek, our favorite.
What am I too? Because I like to talk.
Oh, no, we have fun here. So if you like to talk about all kinds of random stuff, you can come see us too. We will have... where have we gone tonight? Supernatural.
We talked about The Flash being a box office bomb. We talked about Supernatural. We talked about E3 being nothing. We talked about, would you go back in time as a kid with your current knowledge and just how that would work. We would talk about, or would you take a pill, be 25 again with $50 million in your bank account? We're just all kinds of topics.
Yeah, but no, that's good there.
One of these days we're going to talk about whether or not penguins have knees or not.
Hey, we might. Like I said, they had it. You act like I'm a penguin expert.
Or as Benedict Cumberbatch would say, penguin.
There was a penguin at the wedding I went to last year.
I still hate you for that.
It was just chilling. But yeah, no, that was good there. We were just talking about how streaming has become, everybody has their own thing now. And we were talking about the days of, you remember when it was just Netflix?
I want you to look at my face real quick.
Look at your face. Okay.
Hold up. I actually did a thing.
What did you do?
You'll see. Okay, that's a bad angle. Hold on.
Why?
Hold on.
Why?
Hold on. It gets better. Seriously, this is actually a better angle.
Okay. This is all you, man.
Penguins do in fact have knees.
What prompted this?
I brought up the random topic, and then I decided to look it up.
Did you know?
Just so you know, penguins have wings, knees. Can't confirm. For you, the audience, penguins have knees.
Well,
so you can. So in case a penguin never pisses off, and you just want to take him out at the knees, you can do that.
Depends on what kind of penguin. If it's an emperor penguin, you're fucked. Those things are like 10 feet tall.
No, the fuck they're not.
Okay, maybe they're like 9 or 8 feet tall or 7.
3.6 to 4.3. Who the fuck lied to you?
There is a penguin that is that tall, damn it.
Hold on. Yeah, probably in an anime or in D&D or something.
I swear. I don't know.
Oh, look, this post came out last year on my birthday week. So
What?
this post came out while y'all were here. The giant penguin hoax that fooled Florida for 10 whole years. For about a decade, people believed that a 15-foot penguin was living in Clearwater Beach. Excuse me?
A 15-foot tall penguin?
Hey, what? 60 million year old giant penguin the size of a man discovered in New Zealand. Okay, so it's a.
Yeah. Aha.
So it was a prehistoric penguin, sir.
I win. Prehistoric penguin for the win.
The way you were talking, it was a modern day. It's like, nope.
Hey, I knew it existed somewhere.
You didn't specify.
Okay.
You didn't specify. All you said was 10-foot penguin. You didn't say like.
I did not specify.
No, but you know how I am. I'm gonna think you mean in modern day.
I know.
I'm gonna think you're a 10-foot tall pig. What? I want to hug it.
Oh, yeah. A big penguin just walking around.
Like I just hug.
Look, they exaggerated the size of those penguins in Happy Feet. All right.
A lot of people exaggerate a lot of sizes. I mean, what?
If y'all remember Happy Feet, the movie. I don't know if
I know. I know size can be daunting, but do not be afraid. I love you.
I love a second one of those.
They did make a second one.
Okay, I don't think I watched that one.
I know I did. As much as I love Robin Williams.
I remember the first one. I don't know.
I do not regret taking that random ass segue. I really don't. That was good.
It's okay. That was a good one.
It's okay.
Oh man, it was.
What were we talking about?
I don't fucking know. From penguins to whatever this is now.
trying to get back on track, but that ain't happening.
Oh man. One of these days, we'll put together a trailer for this.
Oh my god!
Nostalgia from the 90s.
It's like weekly movie news. Nostalgia. Penguins?
Penguins. Yeah. Oh, don't forget time travel.
Oh, time travel, yeah. If you want to take a penguin out at the knees, you can do that.
Kick him in the shin and run.
Don't let him fly me body so you can't even get to it. You really got to just go. But at the same time, why would you want a bunch of penguins? People have got to get your ass.
Oh gosh! Next time you're at the zoo, like, what if you were to kick the penguin in the knee?
Sir, penguins don't have these. I know for a fact he was lying to me. Why the fuck you lie?
Y'all see Nate in the news for jumping in the penguin pen, trying to prove that they have knees.
Local man locked in an insane asylum for trying to, and I quote, take the penguins out at the knees.
Oh no! Not the
and I'm just sitting there, just like, they have this.
Oh gosh!
We were talking about video games, goddammit.
No, it just makes me remember, which I don't know.
I
don't know if you remember this or not. And I don't know why I'm remembering this, because you're talking about, I guess, the legs and the knees. It's like was it the Simpsons episode where the dolphins or whatever came on land?
I'm not gonna know that.
There's an episode they took over. They grew legs.
Dolphins taking over.
Hit him in the knee. Do it. Take him out.
Yeah, yeet.
Man, I don't know where we got on that segue from, but I love it. Oh man, what's something else?
Speaking of Netflix.
Oh yes. What about the mighty Netflix?
Speaking of Netflix, there's a TV show on there that came out, I think last week, that I have yet to watch.
It came out Thursday, didn't it?
No. Yes, actually, never mind. You are correct. It did come out Thursday.
Yep.
Listen, you know the month I've had.
I know.
I can't keep up.
I was thinking that it did.
I can't keep up with shit right now. So, Wednesday, Marvel's latest show, Secret Invasion, came out.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that, too. Oops.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I need to watch that. But, okay, so that's that topic. Okay, cool.
He's like, yeah, okay.
Okay, new Marvel. Cool. Bet. The MonsterVerse has a new intro. It is simply just titled Skull Island. It is an animated series on Netflix that takes place in the 90s about a group of adventurers that get stranded on Skull Island, I think, and then there's Kong and a bunch of other stuff. Yes. I haven't seen any of it. I've only seen like 2 trailers and some pictures and some posters. It looks great, and I hear it's amazing, but I just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, looks good. I'll have to watch it. Was it 6, 8 episodes?
8.
I want to say 8 sounds right, but
8 sounds, in fact, correct.
I'll have to see. That's what they've been.
8.
See, it's almost like we've done this before.
It's almost like we know our shit.
Yep. But yeah, no, that'll be good. I want to see it. I forgot that even came out this month. Honestly, like I remember.
Well, we got the trailer, I think, last month.
I was saying I remember a trailer for it, and then I was like, oh, and then it came out.
Because here's the thing: either last year or the year before, we got a single image, and it was just an ape's foot, like in the sand of a beach, and it was announced Skull Island animated series coming to Netflix, and it was like, what? And nothing really was said. Nothing was shown. We didn't know what it looked like. We didn't know what it was about. We didn't know anything about it until like last month or April when we got the first trailer and poster. I'm pretty sure it was last month. And then they announced June 22nd. I was like, what? Wow, that's soon.
Yeah, it'll be very soon.
So it's out now. You need to watch it. And it is canon to the MonsterVerse.
Oh, well, of course it would be.
Now, when I say the MonsterVerse, for those who don't know, I'm talking about like Godzilla 2014, Kong Skull Island, Godzilla King of the Monsters, Godzilla vs. Kong, and the upcoming Godzilla X Kong, A New Empire. So,
yeah, so we're seeing some stuff on it soon too.
I predict, let's see, November. We'll get a teaser trailer at the end of November. And then late January, early March, the marketing will just skyrocket.
Yeah, it will.
But
I would want to. I want to say
no, because the Monarch TV show for Apple TV Plus is supposed to be in December.
Do you think they'll do something at the end of that?
I fully expect.
Yeah, because that was my train of thought there.
Because that's what they did with the Kong Skull Island. They had the little teaser at the end of it that teased, like, it had the mural on the wall of Godzilla and Kong, like on a caveman like style wall. But I wouldn't be surprised if that show released in November, and then because like it's on the same platform as Prehistoric Planet, and that show was released a single day of a week.
Yeah.
So what I think is going to happen, or what I think would be cool to happen, is they follow the same suit with that. And at the end of that run, teaser trailer.
Yeah, that would be good.
So, but let
I'd
me
be okay
bring
with
up
that.
like a
Like I
MonsterVerse.
said, the MonsterVerse stuff's always really good. I say MonsterVerse, but whatever. Godzilla.
It's what it's called. It's what it's called. It's the MonsterVerse.
Yeah, wasn't the MonsterVerse the other thing though?
No. People get that confused. They thought that was supposed to be called the MonsterVerse. That was the Dark Universe.
Dark Universe. Okay, I knew it was something. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay,
Brain
so
is
the Apple TV Plus TV show is titled Godzilla and the Titans.
Yep.
Following the thunderous battle between Godzilla and the Titans that leveled San Francisco and the shocking new reality that monsters are real, the series explores one family's journey to uncover its buried secrets and the legacy linking to the secret organization known as Monarch.
Huh, okay.
And it is expected to drop. The running thing says that it's supposed to come out this holiday season. And everything I've seen so far says that it is well on track. But just because it is a TV show does not mean that it's not going to, have the same kind of budget that the movies have. It will still heavily feature Titans, and Godzilla will be in it.
Yeah, that's what they've said. So,
but one thing that I really like about it is Kurt Russell and his son Wyatt Russell will be in it. So that'll be fun.
I hadn't seen much on it, honestly.
Oh, because there's nothing to be seen about it.
Yeah.
It's very much being kept in the dark, which I feel like a lot of things are doing nowadays. Like, if it's not Disney...
That's not a bad thing, though.
It's not. I feel like if it's not Disney, a lot of these shows are like Skull Island. We got the trailer for it like a month and a half before it released. A lot of shows are doing that now.
Yeah, some are, speaking of ones doing that, the Netflix shows are doing that too.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, the other trailer we got the other day.
Oh! The other one that's on this list, I'm in dirt. I wasn't thinking about that one. I thought there was something else.
Well, no, you're just talking about the trailer gaps, and I was just like, oh yeah, that one too.
Because this one comes out next month. I'm gonna let you title this one. Well, I said
technically a month, but or whatever. It's August, right?
No,
because we're not in July yet.
Not in July yet.
It's August. So
it's not August, is it?
Yes.
Oh, it is. August. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Good. No, you're good. Let's say that. But what we're talking about, folks, is the long, dreadfully awaited One Piece trailer for the live action series.
I want to interject here. It wasn't dreadfully anticipated when the first pictures came out of the cast, like from behind, and it looked really good. I kind of has hopes for it to be somewhat decent, as opposed to the show, the train wreck, devastation, the just destruction to my soul that is supposed to come out this December, that I dread every day. Is today the day that we get a trailer? Is today the day that we get like the full shot of the characters?
Yeah.
No. The One Piece Netflix live action TV show.
The day we get that trailer,
I am going. I'm making this promise right now. I'm making this promise right now. The day that trailer drops, I will not watch it until we watch it on stream, and I will react to it.
Oh.
That will be the longest wait for me. But you will see my pain. as I experience it.
Yeah.
For those who might not know, we didn't talk about. We didn't actually say this yet, did we?
No.
We didn't actually mention what I'm talking about.
No, we didn't.
We're talking about the live action Yu Yu Hakusho Netflix TV show, which, for those who aren't keeping track, Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite anime, and so One Piece looks good. I'm actually looking at the cast right now.
Look.
Don't remember Captain Morgan. I don't see anything about Crocodile in here, so I'm a little upset about that.
Look, like I said, I'm saying pre-trailer, everyone was dreading it. There's no, I don't know. Like I said, I have hope, but also, like, we'll see. Like, Oda is involved with it, so that is always a good thing. It just depends on what they want to do with the. Are we going to follow the story completely? Are we going to do some stuff? Are we going to pull Cowboy Bebop and do some of whatever we did for that?
Cowboy
Which wasn't a
Bebop.
bad thing. It just
Cowboy Bebop. Here's the thing about Cowboy Bebop: the anime itself has the advantage because 85% of its episodes are one-offs.
Yeah.
It's a 26 episode series.
Mm-hmm.
And aside from episodes 14 and 15 and 25 and 26,
yep,
you can watch the episodes in whatever order you want.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
yeah.
but the middle two and the last, actually I think it's the last 3 or 4, you have to watch because they're the story. Everything else is just thrown in.
Just 20. Is it 24, 25, 26, or 25, 26?
I feel like there was 3.
Yeah.
But
that was also a good show I like to watch. But, it's just one of those things.
The live action Cowboy Bebop was not bad. I like what they did with all the episodes that they touched on. That they did inspire.
Hi, friend. How are you?
Jen! Hi, love your face.
How was your day?
Good.
We're just talking about random stuff now.
No, we're not talking about penguins anymore.
Nate wants to go kick a penguin in the knee.
Shut up.
Don't go kicking penguins, Nate.
I don't want it. I want to hug a penguin, not kick it.
Yeah. It was but yeah, no, One Piece will be interesting. I mean, I'll watch it.
I can see again, so yay. Yay. Glad you can see.
That's always good. But it's just one of those things, like, it'll be good. Now,
your belief on this has a lot of merit. Anime should stay anime, but at the same time, if you can pull it off, go for
it. If you can pull it.
That's a heavy emphasis there, because
looking at you, Yu Yu Hakusho. Here's the thing. For everything it's worth, if I remember right, the Death Note one, as far as characters, is okay. Cowboy Bebop mostly got the character design right. The One Piece one looks like the anomaly here is the Yu Yu Hakusho one, because those designs do not look.
They look nothing like the characters are supposed to be. And the one that looks the closest is fucking Kuwabara.
Yes, do it. I finished the dub for that show this week.
I want my 6-foot frantic husband. Oh, nice.
Ooh, we get the movie trailer next week, I think.
I haven't seen Spy Family, but
oh, you gotta watch it. It's good. The dub is fully out now, but I know you have a million things.
It's not even that. I'm hyper fixated on Critical Role right now.
Yes. That too. You went down that rabbit hole.
Hey, I'm almost done with campaign 1. I'm on episode 96.
Went down the rabbit hole, Nate.
I'm proud of myself.
Big buff on you. I love it. No, I'm excited. I will say this: that movie will make bank. I guarantee it.
What, the Spy Family?
Yeah, that series is blowing up really hot right now.
I hear good things about it.
Yeah,
but
it's good.
going back to Cowboy Bebop. Well, like there was a big point to be made there.
Character design, right?
No, overall.
Not overall.
Not only did they use elements of the TV show, like a lot of the episodes were like they follow the plot lines of multiple episodes from the anime.
Mm-hmm.
They also use stuff from the movie.
Oh, okay.
Because one of my favorite things is like the opening scene was a rehash of the opening scene from the movie. When they're like, he called you a cowboy, what did he mean? Just a humble bounty hunter, man. Like that whole scene, I'm just like, I was happy with that.
Yeah.
And the only problem with Cowboy Bebop to me was the actor choice for Vicious.
Okay. I can get that.
If they had gone with literally anyone else, because when you look at Vicious,
for sure.
It's hard to say if you look at an anime character and then try to find a live action actor to play him. That's kind of not fair to do. But when you look at like the
oh gosh, that makes me wonder though. Looking at you,
don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
But they they ruined Vicious, and that's the show's biggest crime. That and they ruined Spike and Jet, but
yeah,
I did not like the way season 1 ended their quote unquote partnership with Jet being all, if I see you again, I will kill you. Like,
yeah, that's not how that went. So,
no.
But
it had a lot of like amazing shots, like the shot in the church.
Yeah,
and like that, they had the whole dialogue. They had the whole script in it.
Yeah, they were trying to set it up for a second season too.
And I don't know if you caught this, but spoiler alert for a show that got canceled. At the end of season 1 of Cowboy Bebop, Ed finds Spike, and she says, "We got to go get that Velaju guy." Vincent Velaju is the main villain of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And his fight with Spike on like the tower of is probably one of my favorite like hand-to-hand anime fights.
No, it's definitely something where you know they take liberties with certain things, or it's okay. So anime, since they anime to a point, it depends on how over the top it is. Like there are some things that you can do well, but it's like when you get to the
and Cowboy Bebop was a show that, for the most part, it did, but they just
it's pretty well pretty well grounded. Tokyo Revengers has a live action. That's a grounded in reality show for the most part. Yeah, it's in Japan.
Oh,
or movies. I think they had movies.
Dungeons and Daddies, just psychological damage.
That's something.
I'm gonna have to do that actually.
Certain things like the Death Note was it has some supernatural elements, but like it can be grounded. Like there's no like over the top super crazy things. Whereas you get to like Dragon Ball and it was like that happened. Tokyo Revengers has some. There's a couple other ones. I'm trying to think.
Rurouni Kenshin.
Kenshin has one.
Kenshin has 3 movies.
Yep, that has 3 of the live action
apparently
movies.
They're all really good.
Yep, they are. They're good.
Granted, Japan based, so
yeah, but
it's
they're
like
good.
Japan. It's like Japan.
They did dubbing for them through.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Funimation did it or whatever. I'm. It's a very hot topic, but I'm kind of curious about the reboot next month. Like everyone has a hot button right now, but like I don't think the creator
I don't
is
think
that
Funimation
involved.
even dubbed Kenshin.
They didn't dub them, but they're
No,
on.
I'm talking about.
No, it
Suicide.
was
Okay.
They're on the streaming site for Funimation. No, the original was like Bang Zoom Studios or something like that. I could have butchered that completely, but because that was a good dub originally, I liked it. I don't know if they'll get any of the original voices back for the reboot show in the dub. I kind of hope they do some of them because
Looks like
Sissio with voiced by Steve Bloom. That is one of my favorite roles he's done.
Wait, in Kenshin?
Yes, that is one of my favorite villain roles he has ever done.
Well, anytime you have Steve Bloom in anything, it's going to be good.
Yep.
At least his performance will be. Not that because of anyone else. But no, it looks like the Kenshin movies might be on Netflix.
Yeah, I think one of them are. Is there 4 of them now or 3? I think there's 5. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. But
one of them was like called The Beginning.
Yeah. It was, pivots back to you're talking about Cowboy Bebop. The other series that they did, I'm surprised they haven't turned that into live action yet. Samurai Champloo.
Oh, Champloo. Yeah.
It's the same guy that did Cowboy Bebop. That is such an underrated anime. I love that anime.
I hear so much good things about that.
you got Steve Bloom again. So what is this? And it's one of those things where you were just talking about this with the episodes. There's like certain episodes, the rest is like episodic.
Yeah.
It was like there's
the beginning. They did make those.
Beginning is such and such. I think there's a couple in the middle, and then the final episodes. Which that one that might be the one. There's 3 that I'm thinking of because I think there's a 3-part for that. Cowboy Bebop might be 2. That one might be 3. But I can't remember.
Did you ever watch the Full Metal Alchemist movie?
The live action one?
Yep.
I did not. I know you were talking about it earlier.
I remember not hating it.
Yeah.
Granted, that it still wasn't great, but it wasn't the worst thing I'd ever watched.
Yeah, no, but I remember that. I've always wanted to sit down and watch them, but anytime I think about FMA, I just don't shoot the messenger here.
I know where this is going. I know where this is going. FMA is a touchy subject nowadays. It has been ever since 2017. Is that when Broly came out?
Oh no! I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just talking about Brotherhood. Because you like the 03 series better?
I like them both, but I prefer the original, but they're still both good.
Because you like one, but no, I like Brotherhood better.
I thought you were talking about the controversy with Vic.
Oh, no. No, I don't.
We don't talk about that.
That was before all of this, FMA. So,
yeah.
03, 17, whatever the case may be.
Like, there's a lot of stuff I like about Brotherhood. Like, it's got a lot of good things going for it. And the fact that it follows the manga verbatim.
Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know. I love it because I have great memories of Brotherhood because it was also in the camp of it didn't repeat as much as like Dragon Ball and Bleach did as far as like having to wait for the dubbing to get done, but it was part of the Saturday night anime party. I'd go, my friend and I would watch them every Saturday in high school. It was a great time because it wouldn't come on till like damn midnight.
Wait a minute.
It was part of the Adult Swim block. It was like 2010. That was when they were dubbing that, finishing.
Oh, 09.
Yeah.
Oh, 09.
Started. That's when it started. And then.
Yeah, 2009, 2010.
Yeah. So that was a good time for that. Brotherhood, that was the golden era. The only thing that always gets me about Brotherhood is the ending fight, where it's like, you would call it a fight. But it's like they go through everything. It's like, I'm just going to eat God or whatever. I was like, what?
Really? That's the one that gets it?
Yeah, the rest of it.
You want to know what just turned me off of it? They replaced Damian Clark.
I like both stars.
I love J. Michael Tatum. He is a fan-fucking-tastic actor. Extremely talented. Love him. He doesn't hold a candle to Damian Clark's Scar.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. It's all about what people
and
like.
Every time Scar was on screen, like, it just took me out of it.
Oh, come on now. Oh.
You got Ito and you got Tagoro. Which voice you going with here?
Yes, I know.
Like Tagoro is one of my favorite anime protags. With one of my favorite rival everyone knows Yu Hakusho is my favorite anime. Dark Tournament is my favorite tournament arc in any series, bar none.
Yeah, let's back up for a second.
I'm not backing up. I'm keeping going here. I will die on that hill. The Dark Tournament is the best anime tournament arc.
No, that's not what I was backing up to. Tagoro is your favorite pro tag?
I said antag.
Oh, you said pro tag.
Did I say pro tag?
I thought you said pro tag.
I get both those words mixed up. Listen, come on now. Come on.
I was
keep up.
You fundamentally flipped that series. You're messy. You're not going to open up the port to the demon world.
Fuck off, you're a messy. But no, just everything about Tagoro. I loved that whole.
No, it's good.
Just
it is though.
And a part of that was Damian Clark's performance, and it's the exact same voice as Scar.
It is.
So I went from Tagoro to Scar, and it was like
to Cell.
Yes, Cell, Tagoro, Scar, whatever.
Future Gohan.
That was you.
That is me. I know. That's my hot topic with them and Damien. Why
listen,
did you all do this?
Listen, I'm with you on this, okay? Using Kyle is lazy. Don't get me wrong, I love Kyle Bear.
Yep.
But when you're just constantly just you have access to the actor, use him.
He's there most of the time. Cell was in it.
Yeah, but I don't know. It was just Tagoro and then Scar and so. Oh, cool! The new FMA, awesome, cool. What's the Scar voice?
Yeah,
but it just
because we had this. Correct me if I'm wrong. They switched the Alphonse voice too, right?
They had to because Aaron
those guys
had hit puberty soon after.
Yeah, those got flipped. I was going to think of a couple of things that happened.
You can't get mad at them for changing Al's voice because the actor grew up.
No, for sure.
In fact, I'm going to let this up real quick.
Yep.
I'm Googling this.
Ooh, what are you Googling? What's your Google in here?
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. I'm trying to see if I can find why they changed
For Scar?
Yeah.
Oh, probably Damien wasn't available for that. Or they just wanted to recast it. One of those. Because unlike he isn't in a lot of things, but unlike a lot of the voice actors that I like, he's actually in some like live action TV stuff, I think, sometimes.
He's in Supernatural.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's in different things that most voice
actors. Okay, I have to bring this up.
No.
So, again, Critical Role. Shut up. One of the latest episodes I was watching, they opened up talking about someone had made like gender bent copies, like art of them or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Laura Bailey, for those who don't know, the voice actress Laura Bailey is married to Travis Willingham. Someone made a comment, like Laura Bailey had made the comment, Travis makes an ugly woman. And Matt Mercer says, I don't know. I saw Nip Tuck. I had to disagree. I said, what? So I Googled it. Yep. And there's a scene where he is like full, like dressed as a woman in some sort of shop. I didn't look up the episode to get the details on what's going on here. I'm just like, that's Travis Willingham dressed as a woman. I'm kind of and like, get it, King. Get it, King.
Oh man, I haven't heard about that show in years.
Wait, so you've seen all the episodes?
Not all of them, but I remember that show.
Travis was in there as they were at his clothing store or something, and the dude walked in and was like, "Do you have a bag?" It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. He was in Secondhand Lines. Huh? I'm looking up Damien Clark now.
He was in Secondhand Lines?
Damien Clark.
What roles?
He was an animal truck driver. Travis was in it too.
What? I don't remember this. This is about to rock my childhood. Travis Willingham? What the hell?
He was not. He was one of the thugs trying to fight the old guys at the bar. That was Travis.
What the hell?
That's Travis right there.
What even? This is mind blowing. You're altering my childhood now.
All right, now let's look at Damien Clark.
This is altering everything, the fundamentals of my childhood.
I see that clip all the time on TikTok.
Man.
And I didn't realize that was Travis. I don't know what to do with my life right now.
That's mind blowing, honestly.
I don't know what to do with myself right now.
I just don't.
What the fuck?
How the hell did we come out of this episode finding that out? Like, wait a minute.
Hold on. I got it.
Oh, man. That's just. Oh, no. Do I want to know?
I just watched the clip. I shared it up. That's them.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe that. can't believe that, Nate.
Oh,
I really can't. Like, it's too much.
how do we get here?
You're changing.
He's the tall one. Well, like, not. I mean, you know who Travis Willingham is. You know what he looks like. Like watching that scene, like I don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do. What did y'all do? So the movie Secondhand Lions with Haley Joel Osment, Robert, was it Robert Duvall?
Yeah, I think.
And Michael Caine. Found out that Travis Willingham is in that as one of the thugs in the bar that picks a fight with Robert Duvall's character. And now I don't know what to do with my life. And this started because we were talking about Damian Clark and the changes between voice actors and like roles and whatnot. And found out that Damian Clark was in Secondhand Lions. Looked it up and I saw that Travis Willingham was in it. I said, hold up. Googled it and you see it now, don't you? You see it now, don't you?
Never gonna be able to watch this movie again.
Hi, Travis. All I'm gonna see is Grog. I would like to rage.
Never gonna be able to see that again as the same.
Which is, I found myself thinking about this the other day. I became a fan of Travis because of, Mustang.
Yeah.
But now, every time I think of Travis, all I think of is Grog right now.
No, that's like, not the shocking part, though.
No, it's the fact that we just didn't know he was in that.
Yeah, we didn't know.
The movie was what, 2003?
Yeah, it had to be a very young him.
That was before he got into anime. It had to have been.
Yep. Or he had to be just starting.
Because I know Laura's first gig was Dragon Ball as Trunks.
Yep.
Okay, so he was in Dragon Ball Z in 2001, 2003, in just various roles. He was in...
No, he was in Yu Yu Hakusho then, too, apparently.
Yeah, as Yana, and then Toho.
Yeah, so he was just doing supporting roles for the most part.
And then he got Mustang. Let's see his live action.
Yeah, what else are we going to find in here?
Live action, Secondhand Lions.
All right, the other ones, those I don't remember.
Okay, hold on. There's two movies here that I recognize.
I'm glad you... Oh, wait, is that the Kevin Costner one?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Guardian. The Coast Guard movie. His name is listed at the very end of it, so...
Huh.
Let's see. And where is he in A Perfect Getaway? He's not even listed on the Wikipedia page, but still. I like seeing actors, display.
That's just kind of
like this variety of stuff. I love seeing voice actors get live action gigs because that's
it's just crazy to think about, man. You get to certain things and it's like, oh,
nip tuck, Big Jane.
It's like a section of people's resume you don't pay attention to.
Yeah, and then you just appreciate and respect them more. Yeah. He played Satan in Saints Row Gat Out of Hell, excuse me.
Yep.
I need to go back and look at
that. No. Laura Bailey was in an episode of Walker. Did not know that.
Because of Grok, I see him more as Armstrong.
Weird stuff.
That'd be fun to watch. Armstrong versus Grog.
Oh, man.
That'd be great, actually. Grog would probably obliterate him.
Played Thor in one.
Okay. Oh, he is very prominent as Thor. Just like Laura is very prominent as Black Widow.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Marvel's Avengers game, they were both in that as in those respective roles. Just
yeah, there's so much craziness that happens with all of these. I said, but yeah, it goes to say, Damien and them were in different. He does more like live action stuff on occasion. So, let's see, yeah, Critical Role. Yeah, Matt Mercer's in there. Oh yeah, we did get Death Island coming out next month. That'll be good.
I can't wait for that.
That is going to be very nice. We've been in a lot of stuff too.
Wait, who is Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, Matt's in everything. Matt's in everything.
Yeah. He's on everything that you can think of.
What's funny is Damien's role in Supernatural. I really like that episode.
It's the the Shapeshifter episode, or is it
no?
It's called the family.
No, the monster is called a Rougarou. I forget where the basis of it comes from, but a human just develops this uncontrollable just hunger, just always has to eat something.
It's the guy with the family, right? Or his wife or something?
Just a wife. Just a wife.
Yeah. Because I remember that episode.
Yeah. That was season 4.
Yep. Such a crazy time from it. Just to think about it and remember.
I love it.
Man, so much to go from on that. Just they do that, they change the voice in it. But there's some other voice changes that happen, and you're just like, but I don't know.
I'm about to say, were you going somewhere with that particular comment, or?
No, I was just talking about things that change from their voices, like Damien, just the future go on, Scar. Noticed a lot of them are his that got swapped around. You think of 3 off the top of my head of his that got swapped.
Well, hold on. One of those, I don't even know why they cast Travis as that.
Yeah, he got swapped there for a bit.
That was weird. Was it just in
the game for one of those, but it's still weird that they did it. Because like he's done it every other time.
Wait, was Mustang not in the first game?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm thinking out loud. Okay, yeah, Raging Blast.
Might have been Ultimate Tenkaichi 2, but I don't remember.
Tenkaichi Tag Team, Raging Blast 2, Ultimate Tenkaichi.
Yep, I knew that was one of them.
I knew it was one of them too. 4 Connect.
Oh gosh, that abomination.
And Battle of Z.
Gosh, the abomination. DBZ Connect did not play the way they said it would.
No, I never played it because,
Oh, I had the unfortunate pleasure of playing it once.
We call that displeasure.
Flail your arms around. It doesn't work. Does not work. That was something that happened. I remember the other motion or controls or whatever, the Tenkaichi 3 Wii controls. Oh gosh, those were bad.
I'm about to say.
They were bad, man. Like, don't ever play that game on the Wii.
The only thing I would play on the Wii is Wii Sports. Other than that, I ain't doing it.
Wii Sports is good too. I don't know. We had a couple of good games, but
I feel like the Wii U got a lot of shit.
It did.
Because it had its own library, plus they could play everything on the Wii.
It could, but people didn't like it.
People suck.
It was like the prototype for the Switch, basically.
Yeah, now we have the Switch, and everyone's obsessed with it.
Yeah, it's still going strong.
Even Stone Cold Steve Austin likes the Switch.
I know. I saw that.
I know you saw it. I showed it to you.
He loved it. That's the other kicker to this, man. There's this. Now they're. I don't know if you saw this. This is it's not exactly a segue, but see, Microsoft and them are like, yeah, I expect the next gen of stuff.
Yeah, 2028.
God damn, man, we just got into this one.
Which, hold on. I mean, that would be the same time frame.
I know, but like,
because we got PS3 and Xbox One in 2013, and that's 7 years between 4 and 5.
I know, it's this like we're here now.
So,
I don't want to think about that.
So 8 years, it makes sense, but
I don't want to think about that, man.
Bella, have a good night. Love your face. Catch you tomorrow.
Still 5 years away. Have a good night, Bella.
Just think about that. We're already 3 years into the current gen time span.
We are. That's the scary thing. I just can't imagine it, man.
But okay, I'm gonna throw a random one out there. Talking about like totally changing subjects. Just
it's okay.
Okay, we're talking about voice actors, movies, video games. Okay, cool, sweet, awesome. Kind of like overall connected in some capacity. Yeah, I'm about to just blow that sky high. And then in the news of live action movie casting rumors. Speaking of a particular TV show that we talked about earlier, one of our favorites.
See, Cody, have a good night, man. You're a trooper. 10 hours of 16. Go you, man. That is...
Cody, have a good one, buddy. Love your face.
Oh, man.
But Tom Ellis is apparently in the running to play Reed Richards.
I would be okay with that. That would be cool to see. Because apparently Adam
Driver wanted too much.
Yep.
Same with Margot Robbie.
Yep.
Which I'm okay with not having them.
Look, I still stand by they should go with lesser known people. Tom Ellis isn't exactly a mega actor, but he could do the role.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it.
It definitely brings some charisma to the MCU that it's missing right now from the certain of the characters.
Yeah. I just want Tom Ellis in the MCU, or even in the DC universe.
He's already been in the DC universe.
Well,
technically,
DC films. Listen, I'm still waiting on the Lucifer Constantine buddy cop miniseries.
Oh, that would be good.
That would be so fun. But yeah, Tom Ellis. I need Lucifer in the MCU. And if at some point, Sue, what is it you desire? I'm just gonna like.
Oh, that would be great.
It'd be great. I love it. Movie busy month, and we have seen none of them. I at least have a somewhat reasonable excuse. Not saying you don't. I'm just saying,
my excuse is I just haven't went.
Yeah, my excuse is my grandma has spent more time in the hospital this month than at home. I think I get a pass.
Oh yeah, no, you're good, man.
My
brother went and saw Flash. And I was like, oh, nice of you to tell me you were going to go watch that.
The same brother I know or the other one?
The other one. I was like, oh, that's nice. Were you going to invite me?
I mean, listen, I don't want to pay to watch it.
I don't either, but I mean.
Which means I don't want to go to the movie theater and see it.
My whole thing is I just want to, I like to have people. People there. get some bouncing of ideas off of. They're
Like,
oh man, did you see that?
Well, that's what we usually do after. Like, that's what we did when we saw Fast X.
I know, but it's different when
I know it's different.
when people are there.
And I'm telling you, move your ass down here. We'll work something out.
Yep, all of us will move there. Be something.
I haven't seen The Little Mermaid. I haven't seen Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which, to me.
Yeah.
Transformers: Rise of the Beasts.
I want to see that one.
The Flash and Elemental. I guess I'll help them. And then I have Indiana Jones next week, and I guarantee I'm not going to see that opening weekend.
Yeah,
On top of that, I still haven't watched Shazam. I still haven't seen Mario. For a guy who's obsessed with movies, he sure sucks at watching movies.
I wouldn't say that per se. Look,
Did you not hear my list of movies that I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen Creed 3. I haven't seen John Wick 4.
Guess what?
What else came out this year?
Guess what? My list is the same. The only things I've seen recently were Fast X and Guardians. And the rest of them I haven't. And that's the same as the list you just said. So. Which Creed 3 is bad because it's on Prime now, so I do need to watch that at some point.
And Shazam is now on Max.
Max, yep, that's on there too.
Mario should be on one of them soon.
I don't think it's quite on anything just yet.
I know it's not yet.
Yeah. Although you can buy it on digital now.
No.
Just get it going.
Go away. Stop. I'm in bed.
You can do it.
I don't know if I can.
You'll figure it out.
I saw somewhere like at the end of, I don't know. I'm sure once it gets announced, I'll see it. And then I'll watch it. I still need to rewatch Dungeons and Dragons.
I did watch that the other day. That was a great movie.
You did watch that the other day.
I can't believe we didn't talk about that.
Isn't it so good? Isn't it just one of the funnest movies ever?
It is. It really is.
Like, that movie, I walked out of going, that was a good time.
Yep. It was good.
And that never happened.
I watched it the other day. Whatever day I sit down and watched it, Mom watched it too, and she was like, "Oh, that's really good." We came to the same conclusion at the end. I was like, "Oh, they're going to do this," and that's what happened.
Was it the scene in the prison?
No. It was the thing they did, the decision they made. I was like, "Yep, that's what they're going to do." And what do you know? That's what they did.
I cannot express how much I enjoyed that movie.
Oh, great movie. Wish it would get a sequel because they set up a lot of stuff.
I'm not giving up hope on it, nor am I giving up hope on Midnight Suns.
Also, another thing I started today. This man is talking me into a lot of stuff lately.
I'm a good influence. Like, at least we can say I'm a good influence.
Yep.
I'm not talking you into crack or cocaine or heroin or anything else. I'm talking you into watching movies and playing video games.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm the best influence you got.
Movies and video games.
I am the best influencer.
No, it's
Speaking of games, I'm gonna get rid of that one real quick.
Yes.
We have two topics. One can go for a while, and one we can pretty much knock out pretty quick. We are halfway through 2023. Holy shit.
Oh, the year is flying by.
And there are a lot of movies out. We're already established. Me and Dakota suck at watching movies, so we haven't seen half of them. And there's also a lot of video games that have come out.
Too many to keep up with.
Again, your boy's broke. He doesn't have a job anymore. he just streams and attempts to make money on there. So getting a lot of these games has been not a thing for me. So
yeah, it's just too many to keep up with.
But when you look at the lineup that we've had this year, I'd say 2023 is shaping up to being a massive year for like high quality games.
High quality games,
There
heavy
are
hitters.
there are so many games right now. Like you can make a game of the year category just off of what's come out so far.
And that's not counting what's left.
Because as of right now, we have, personal feelings about the game aside, Hogwarts Legacy.
Yep, that was one.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yep.
Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Final Fantasy 16. Do we count Resident Evil 4 in there?
Yes, we count Resident Evil 4 in there.
Okay, Resident Evil 4.
I was waiting for that. I was like, wait a minute.
I kind of did that to piss you off. What about Dead Space?
Dead Space, good. Don't think it's a Gotti.
But that's 6 games right there that just in the first half of the year.
Yep. Then one just came out yesterday.
I said that one.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay.
But what else can? Like, I'm sure there was something else, right?
No, that's the main.
Am I missing one?
Nope. There's one more that comes out later this year, but that's it.
Oh, there's a couple that come out later this year that are probably going to end up on that list. But for right now,
yeah. I think only one that comes out later this year will be on that list, because Spider-Man, you got to think they only do 5 or 6 slots, and that'll take up the last slot if they do.
I feel like I can see Hogwarts not making the list.
Oh, it'll make the list.
Well, here's my reason for it.
Everything.
The game was out like a month later. Like the hype for it just disappeared.
It's the same for most games.
Well, a lot
nowadays.
Like what was the? Apparently, only 33% of players beat the game.
Yeah, that's not an uncommon trend to see happen, though.
I don't know.
But like, I was talking to Cody about this last night. Jedi. He said we were the only 2 that he knew of that were playing it. So
yeah,
I know the game sold. Like,
yeah.
It's just RE4. That was,
The thing about us is we stream. Like I stream 6 nights a week. You stream 3 nights a week. Sometimes 4, depending on whether or not you have like a 4-day weekend.
Yep.
But we usually we never stream the same game twice in our respective schedules.
Mm-hmm.
I'm streaming like 6 games a night, like 6 games a week.
6 games a night.
Yeah, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta hustle.
Oh man. Nate became a speedrunner now. 6 games.
No, the fuck you don't. A lot of people, and I've seen so many people, and there's nothing wrong with this. Absolutely not. Their schedule is primarily a single game.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that I follow, like when Jedi Survivor was out, that's all they streamed.
Oh, that's fair.
So, and it's actually had me wondering, should I try to adapt that a little bit more instead of trying to scramble to find 6 games a week? Should I maybe do? Fun fact: when I first started streaming, I kept the same schedule, but it was 2 games a week, and I would alternate which game was when.
Yep.
It was like A B A B A B, and then good next letter, just keep carrying on. Sometimes that's just what people like. Sometimes people just do that kind of schedule. And
people do, but I mean, like, it's.
I'm just saying, like, I like the variety, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, the way you run it now, like, I like that because there's always something new.
Yeah.
And like that's the
like there was a point to be made there, and I kind of lost it, but I kind of found it again. Like Cody said that you and I are the only two he knows that are streaming that game. But the game came out at the end of at the end of April.
Yeah.
And back when that game came out, a lot of people, that's all they streamed. A lot of people, and again, this isn't a knock. This isn't, oh, well, that's all they streamed, so duh. That's not, like, no, it's just facts. That's, some people would, like, when new games come out, that's their main focus.
Yeah.
And that's wonderful. Like, that's, do you. I love that.
No, it's good. It's not. The problem I have with it, and this isn't me saying it, like, I find those less entertaining to me because, like, there's people, like, people don't want to see it,
Yeah, people want to experience that for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's been something I've kind of learned, but, it's all about what makes you happy.
Kind of like, I still haven't beat Jedi Survivor.
Yeah.
You just beat it last night.
Well, I was going to say, I finished it before you, but, like, if you hadn't had your issues, you would have been done with it by now.
I would have, but
yeah,
I've also had stuff come up, like, before all this that just...
See, that's the... And it was
a part of that is a part of that was my obsession with Midnight Suns.
Yeah, that too.
Like, I would just get in, like, I just want to play Midnight Suns. And
that's what you do, play the game.
There is a point that was supposed to be made here, but it got lost in the ADHD. So
it's all good. Carry on.
Don't be pissed with me. I don't know.
Make that reference. I love it. No.
Help me out. Help me out, because I'm lost.
Depends on what the point you wanted to make was, because I was going to say, just your variety slice of it is what makes you unique, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're doing something. It's always something crazy. Me, I'm more constricted in my days, so, like, it's kind of like.
Well, you have a full-time job.
I was like, I do what I can when
I have the benefit. I have the benefit of being a primary caretaker for my grandparents during the day, and then I can just stream at night.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make money, but I'm taking care of my grandparents.
And you get to enjoy this side of things too.
This lifestyle.
There's a lot of it that goes into it, and like I said, we're our own biggest critiques on it. Like,
oh my god, am I ever?
I'll be turned into a sob story, but like I fly by the seat of my pants most days. I'm like, let's see if this will be cool. Why not? But
yeah, like last night, for example, I was excited to play Rage 2.
Yep.
I got like an hour in, and I said, "Fuck this, I'm done." Fun fact: I got off that game like 30 minutes, like an hour or so later. I was like,
well, it was which I was curious how you would like that. The other game that came out too that I was curious about was Diablo.
Oh yeah. Oh, you think that would be a game of the year contender? As popular as it is?
Maybe.
It will definitely be a multiplayer.
Oh yeah.
It'll definitely be up there for multiplayer, and that's assuming. I mean, they've already confirmed we're getting a Call of Duty this year, but
yeah, no. See, that's the thing I don't like. If you've never played those types of games, I don't know how you would like it because it's very. There is a story to it, but it's very. Click the same button over and over and over because you have your hotkeys and stuff, and you're just doing different abilities and yada yada, going through dungeons. But
isn't that how every game is? Just the same, like Souls games, just hitting square over and over again.
Sort of, to an extent, but it's very, like I don't know how much you played 14, but like you'll have different hotkeys for things. That's basically what Diablo is to an extent.
I haven't touched 14 since that one.
But that's how MMOs go per se. So, but I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like I don't know. I try to do what I can. You do what you can. Like, hell, I don't know. I credit you for me doing what I do now. Honestly, all the damn talk about it, and you're like, "Here, do it."
I know. I've got like 3 people that say that, and I'm just like, listen, I just do my thing, dude.
And it's so weird because
it's weird that I inspired you to do this. Thanks.
No. I'm saying like it's a trickle effect of stuff. So like you did that for whatever, because you were like, hey, do it. So I decided to do it.
Well, you said you wanted to, and I'm like, well, what's holding you back?
Yeah,
try it.
I had another friend who was thinking about doing it, and then Kitty does it because I was like, hey, you should do it too.
Yeah.
So like it's
why not?
It's weird, like like you can trace stuff around. It's like, oh, hey, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. It's something. You know what you didn't put on this list? Capcom showcase. I was looking at the other thing you had on here, but
listen, you were as pissed about that showcase as I was.
I know.
You shut the fuck up.
It was not good.
And to be fair, the Capcom showcase is a part of the Summer Game Fest discussions.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep that up there now. Fuck it.
Keep it. Keep it up there.
No, because I really like what you have typed into it. I really like that. I don't care if I can move it. Can I move that?
No,
I can't move
it.
Then it's
can no move. But yeah, that's one of the things, right? So we did a bunch of stuff.
Summer Game Fest is essentially the new E3. It's where a bunch of these big gaming companies, studios, kind of showcase what's coming up in the next year or two. Sometimes releasing games are coming out in like 6 years. I mean, what? And Ubisoft had a decent showing. We got the new Star Wars Outlaws, which looks really good.
What else was in there?
I'll tell you what wasn't in there. I'm sad we didn't get Far Cry 7.
Oh, man.
What else was in there? Assassin's Creed Mirage?
For Ubisoft?
Yeah.
No, I was talking about your sleeper game.
Oh, no. Oh, the game that I kind of lost interest in?
Yeah. No, but it was Mirage, and what else was there?
I know what you're talking about now, asshole. So I had the whole thing typed up. We have Summer Game Fest 2023 Ubisoft. The game he's talking about is Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, which admittedly looks really good. X Defiant, which is a new online FPS shooter, multiplayer, whatever. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which the more I watched of that, the less interested I got.
No, that art style just didn't do it for me. Fun fact, one of the first, I guess...
And that's literally all that's important, aside from the Mirage and Outlaws, which we already talked about.
Trying to think. So, Prince of Persia, well, aside from Ocarina, might have been the first, that type of game I played.
Prince of Persia was essentially like the predecessor to Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it was. Because one of my favorites, and I'll have to see if I still have a copy of this somewhere, because I might see if it holds up. Would be Two Thrones. That was the game that when I played it, I was like, "Ooh, this is fun."
I feel like I remember, and this is random, but this is the childhood I had. I was not allowed to play Prince of Persia.
Oh.
Because apparently Prince of Persia was another name for Satan.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Just randomly remembered that.
Because I just remember for the first one, I remember the Xbox cover and then the TV commercials of like, you could rewind time.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I remember from that. And then
Did you hate the movie?
I didn't hate the movie, but it's been... Look, I remember not loving it, but not hating it, but also that was 2011, 13. It's been a while, so I remember not hating it.
Right. Yeah, 2010.
But it's also the last time I've watched it, so the first and only time I've watched it. So
fair. Not me over here now looking at the cast because hi. Standard.
I think
Jake Gyllenhaal, Gemma Arterton, Ben Kingsley, Toby Kebbell, and Alfred Molina.
I saw it
I remember not hating it.
I saw it at the drive-in here.
You directed it.
June 18th.
Kamikaze was up, mate.
Okay, so that was it. That was the double billing for that week. Prince of Persia and Zona Hex were the two movies.
Oh my god!
I had to double check the release dates, but those were the two movies that I saw.
No.
What's up, Kitty?
Oh, Jonah Hex.
Those were the two movies for the drive-in that weekend. No. I remember that vividly.
Nothing says no. But saw Jonah Hex at the drive-in.
See, and you remember that was the weekend they had Prince of Persia there too. We were probably there at the same time then.
Probably went together.
Oh man, who's this? It might have been.
What might have been?
Small place, so we run into each other sometimes.
But the crock of shit I know he wants to talk about is the Xbox showcase, which I will admit started off pretty good. Fable looked really good.
Yep, Fable.
South of Midnight intrigues me.
Just a little bit, yeah.
They premiered Star Wars Outlaws at Xbox, which they should have done at Ubisoft. This is just what I have typed up so far. 33 Immortals, Payday 3, Persona 3 Remake.
Payday 3 surprised me because I didn't know that was on the radar. I really didn't.
Avowed, Sea of Thieves, The Legend of Monkey King Island, whatever.
Microsoft Avowed looked good too.
Avowed, it just looked like Skyrim on steroids a little bit.
It did, but I mean, it looked good. Skyrim is Skyrim, or that type of game. Either way you slice it.
Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2023 with the Dune expansion coming out in November for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And then the last game I typed up because one, I got dragged to go handle something else, and two, Microsoft shut the bed. But the last one that I typed in was Like a Dragon Infinite Fund, which that commercial had the funnest censorship
it did
ever.
It really
it was so good. I would play that game just based off of that. Xbox is shitting the bed so bad they have to buy the biggest publishers, and they're still dropping the ball.
Oh man. Oh, you don't talk about Starfield.
I'm gonna let you talk about Starfield because I have nothing to say for that game other than the fact that this is gonna suck.
Bro. Yep, you got that right.
So please tell us about Starfield.
Oh shit! You rated in. Hi everybody. Man, I wish those alerts worked there.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but alas, because we're
Because
not
we're
on OBS, we're through a different program.
for this, yeah, these go through there. Yeah, but welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a great night. We're just been chilling and vibing. And fun fact of the night, Nate, you want to tell them the fun fact of the night?
Penguins do in fact have knees.
Oh, but yeah, that's the way it goes. If any of you first-time viewers are in here, this is Saturday Night Weekend Geek. It is a all-around, you name it, we've probably talked about it on here.
Well. Not really.
Nostalgia.
We don't talk about NC-17 stuff.
Well, oh my
gosh. You can't say shit like, if you name it, we've probably talked about it. Because there are some people who
all things geek, we've talked about it.
And not the pervy stuff either. You know, keep doing your spiel. I'm proud of you. Keep going.
I don't even know, man. I'm saying not NC-17 stuff around here. That is bad. We don't.
You're doing a good job. I'm proud of you.
I'm too busy laughing at that. I can't keep the poser. But on the other times, you can find us, or you can find him on his channel, Jurassic Nate. You can find me playing whatever, whenever. Midnight Suns currently, Kakarot, and then something new starts Friday. Which?
Oh, you don't want to say that on here?
No, you can say it if you want, because there'll be 3 members of the community doing something next Friday.
And hopefully it'll be going until we finish the game.
I don't know how long that game is, though. Might be a week or 2, maybe 3 at the most. I don't think it's very long, but we'll be doing Outriders as a trio.
It's 16 hours.
Oh, God, yeah.
And then main plus extra is 35 and a half. So.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
So, but yeah, it'll be me, Dakota, and our friend Primals, aka Cody. We'll be starting
Outriders.
I almost worded it in a way that would be counterproductive against my. We don't talk about NC-17, but someone would have taken it the wrong way and would have made it NC-17, and we don't want that.
No, we don't. Yeah, kidding. They're Valheim. We need to get on their server and play with them sometime. Rose said they would all love to have us sometime. Valheim's a fun game. Nate won't play it though because PC.
I don't do PC gaming. This thing can barely handle the stream.
That game is. Let me tell you a fun fact, Nick. That game is more brutal than Dark Souls. And Elden Ring.
Fucking what?
Yeah. So take all of those elements from it.
When you say those elements, what do you mean those elements?
Like your combat, all the difficulty stuff. Yes, trees killing you. But here's the kicker. When you die, you de-level.
What?
So imagine in Elden Ring, if you die and your faith dropped 20 points.
I don't use faith in that game.
Well, it's the same concept.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what Valheim does to you.
Why would they make that game, you sadistic bastards?
Yeah, exactly. Community server. Yes, I know. I need to hop on there at some point when I can. I would gladly play with you all because I love that game. Best $20 game I've ever bought. Can't even lie.
$20?
Yep.
You'll have fun.
Yep. It's because it was early access. So all good on there.
You were about to tell the good people about Starfield.
Ah, yes, Starfield, the game that is doing too much. Doesn't know what it wants to be. Wants to be a RPG, a space shooter exploration, a first person shooter, a stealth game. It doesn't know what it wants to be. Uh, that
The
being said,
weirdest, the weirdest create a character screen I've ever seen.
oh yeah,
And like I feel like there's elements of that that I do like, but on a plain white background, that felt weird.
it's just too much. Like, and I think I
Yeah.
saw something the other day. I don't know if this was an accurate article, so take it with a grain of salt. It was
If
either
it was, we got
80,
discovered. It wasn't.
I don't think it was them, but it was something to the extent of 80 to 90% of the like outer planets don't have life on them. So why the hell would they even make those?
And what's the point?
Exactly.
80 to 90% of planets
It was one of those numbers,
don't.
but either of
The
those
fuck
numbers.
is it? No Man's Sky?
No, I don't know. You tell me. Like I said, they're doing too much.
I want you to realize this is Bethesda. This is like the company that most people like just bow to and worship on a daily basis.
Yes, Bethesda does great things, but they have also done not good things with launches. You remember, who here remembers the Fallout 3 launch? I do. Who remembers the Fallout 76 launch? I do.
Wow.
New Vegas was okay. 4 was okay, but I remember the Fallout 76 launch. I do remember that. They were trying
and
to
now
give that
Elder
game
Scrolls
away.
6 is what, 6 to 7 years away, which means Fallout 5 is like 10 years away.
Oh yeah, we're getting nothing in that aspect for it now.
But in that time, I guarantee you they will re-release Skyrim 10 more times.
They might. What I predict will happen here, and I'm going to pull into the bag here because this is going to I'm either going to be hit it out of the park or I'm going to be wrong. Starfield is going to do so bad that they're going to be like, all right, here's Elder Scrolls 6. Here's everything we've got on it. You all are ready for that, right?
No, I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on Starfield to be a colossal failure.
Bro, bit edition. Don't joke about that. They'll do it.
Well, people can play Skyrim on their fucking fridges now, so why not?
Oh yes, can he join? Well, that's not my call, but if they get the D&D stuff up, you should pop in that if everyone will let you or okay with it.
Wait, what? You're talking to me or Kitty?
Whoever's going to be running that whole ordeal, I think is it Cody or who's going to be running that ordeal? Strix, is it Strix that's going to be running that?
Strix is the one who mentioned starting a D&D campaign, which obviously I'm going to be on that.
Yeah.
But
I'll have to come up with a new creation character. I would love to join. I get pulled in so many directions. What days are you doing that? And I'll have to make a note of that. Can you shoot me the join code and password on something? Because I'm not going to remember to get it later. The O from Nate. What?
What I do?
Oh, is it the campaign? I don't know.
I'm confused. What happened?
I don't know if we were talking about Valheim or the D&D stuff still over there.
I need clarification because my brain just broke.
Unless it was from I don't. But anyway, that's my prediction for Starfield. It's either going to be really good or really bad. However, that I think it is, but I don't know if it has a cross-platform or how that works.
The campaign. Oh, okay. I understand now. I was confused. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me.
But that being said, since Starfield is going to be a Game Pass thing, I will at least try it out.
You have fun with that. I'm such an asshole.
Hey, I'll either have fun with it or I won't. Because here's the other kicker. If that game does astonishingly well, it'll be in the Gotti contender too.
It might be up there anyway. Just had a.
That's what I'm saying. Sure.
But,
Can you imagine if it beats out all those other games?
It ain't going to. It ain't going to. It's not going to. I don't even see it on the list, to be honest.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with it.
But going back to the Game Pass, not Game Pass, god damn it. Summer Game Fest.
There we go, Game Fest.
That thing. It was game in the title.
I know.
The Summer Game Fest panel conference showcase itself had some good stuff on it.
See, I didn't get to watch all of that one. That was the first one, right? They did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's
I didn't get to see
going down the list. We have Prince of Persia, Mortal Kombat, Path of Exile 2, whatever. Remnant 2, which comes out July 25th. Sonic Superstars, Lies of P, which got a new release date for September 19th. They announced Sandland, which is the new Akira Toriyama.
The Akira Toriyama stuff.
Throne and Property. I need you to look at, and I'll send you the title, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Yeah, I remember that.
It looks fun.
It looks good.
Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2 release date, which is October 20th. Pal World, which looks fun. They will announce the new Lord of the Rings Return to Moria video game, which comes out this year.
Wait, what?
In fall.
Remnant 2 comes out tomorrow?
What?
I don't know. That's what Ro said. I was like, wait a minute.
15 minutes, no. July 25th, not June 25th.
Oh. I was like, Nate would have been all over that if it came out tomorrow.
No, he wouldn't, because he still hasn't been Remnant 1.
Oh, well.
Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, which doesn't look bad. Immortals of Avium, which...
Oh, the survival game, it looks interesting. It's going to be like a survival horror type game.
And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Early 2024 on 2 discs on PS5.
Yep.
I guarantee that game is going to be about 250 gigs. I thought it was June. No, because if it was June 25th, that means it would come out on a Sunday. Games release on either Tuesdays or Fridays.
Yeah, no, that would make sense.
And then Sony's PlayStation Showcase had some interesting stuff, which was like the week before. Yeah, nothing really worked. Let's see. Fair Games, Helldivers 2, which I thought was Starship Troopers. But it wasn't. Yeah. Immortals of Avium, which that game just looks so generic.
Talk about everything in there. What was the other one from the Xbox one? The is it Hell something? Hellspawn? Hellblade?
Hellblade
2 or whatever.
Senua's Hellblade, whatever. I don't know. A game that's been in the works for like 10 years. And
been coming out forever.
Yeah. Which there's one that was announced at Sony PlayStation Showcase. Phantom Blade 0.
That one looked good.
Sword of the Sea, The Talos Principle 2, Neva, Cat Quest, Pirates of the Caribbean, which looks adorable.
Yep.
Foam Stars, which is similar to Splatoon. The Plucky Squire looks cute. Teardown, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Remake.
Yep.
As well as the MSG Trilogy, which comes out this fall. Towers of Agbesa, Final Fantasy 16, Alan Wake 2, Mirage, Revenant Hill, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and it's just a bunch of random shit.
Yep.
So I'm done with this. I'm done with that. Okay.
Nate's personal favorite, Exoprimal. Yep. He's out, folks. He's like, no, but
what's that mean? I am going to kick your ass.
Yep. Oh yeah, what topic did you have about our thoughts? If you were still curious about that, we didn't overlook it. We were just going through the list.
Yeah, we had a topic and we just wanted to get through it. So we got Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth out of the way. So experience. Oh, you don't want my opinion on that topic.
KH4. Yes.
We'll get that game in like 10 years.
Yeah. The delay. All that hype over 3 and people.
They pissed people off with that game. And then they came out with a random melody game. Like what, 3 years later?
I remember people being like all over, like, oh, 3, and I was like, okay.
And then like 2 months later, it's like, what the fuck was that?
What was the thing? It had 2 months of a, it was like 10 years. You vent for a minute. Go for it. What you got?
Kingdom Hearts fan base.
Hey, they're their own thing, but I can't say anything because we have a Dragon Ball side, and I'm sure people say stuff about us.
Here's my thing. While Ro vents, I'm gonna just let you talk about the Capcom showcase because I don't want to do it.
Do you think I want to talk about the Capcom showcase? Dragon's Dogma 2
was the highlight of the fucking thing.
That's what we got. Dragon Dogma.
My highlight from it was the fan base's reaction to Exo Primal.
Oh, the tweets were great that day.
People are pissed. That is going to be the biggest flop of 2023.
Which makes me think that your argument about Capcom putting it to the sacrificial whatever for dinosaurs makes sense, honestly.
What, the testing to see how audiences gauge dinosaur games?
Well, no, the subtle set it up for, well, hey guys, we gave you a game with dinosaurs and person that looks like Regina, and you guys just said no, so.
Yeah, like using it as a, hey, y'all want dinosaurs? You want this character who looks just like this? Okay, well, here's this game. But we wanted that. I don't care. You get this one. And right off the bat, they're saying it's going to have microtransactions.
Gosh. Yeah, what you got, Ro? How long it took to come out? They had to scrap and they had to go through a ton of stuff. A huge chunk of time. 1 and 2 restart. Ends of 4. Yeah, no, I don't think there'll be as big of a gap. That's just the running joke, I guess, if you want to call it that.
The running gag.
Yeah, the gag for
Not to mention that, like, they have to see the fan base's disappointment and try to win them over. Like, they have to win the fan base back. Obviously, there's going to be fans like who are going to get the game no matter what. Just because it's going to have Kingdom Hearts in the title.
Plus, there are games that take forever to come out, and that happens all the time. Like you look at Senua's Blade 2. Trying to think. Well, we say that jokingly, so don't take it seriously. Or I'm assuming Nate's joking about it. Anytime I say it, it's just joking about it.
I'm joking about it, but I hate the franchise anyway, so.
Yeah, but
and that's not me shitting on you for liking the franchise. I personally just don't care for Kingdom Hearts. I want the fans to be happy. I want the people who
whole thing with 3.
I want the people who enjoy Kingdom Hearts to get the games so that they can continue to enjoy the franchise.
Exactly.
I joke about, it took him. I didn't even care about how long it took the game to come out. All I know is the game came out, people were disappointed, so I hope 4 makes up for that.
Yeah. See, that was the thing. For 3, for me, wasn't that it took so long to come out that was the issue. It was just my rationale was, okay, this is taking so long and it's been hyped up for so long. They're either going to please everybody or they're going to piss everybody off. Like, there was no in between.
Yeah, with the gap between 2 and 3 and like all the other games, they had a lot of stakes. Like, there was a lot riding on the release of 3.
There was. But as far as like, games that are, some games get stuck in development hell. That Kingdom Hearts 3 was one. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is another one.
Knights of the Old Republic remake is development hell.
That's another one. Like I said, Beyond Good and Evil 2, which is allegedly coming out at some point. That's the other one. There's a couple others that have been in there, but it's just it's something that happens, and they're either good or they're not. But the issue that I always see happen is, do you wait so long for it, and the hype's built up like it's not going to please everybody, and that's just, I don't know.
And that could also apply to there being a certain level of hype surrounding a particular game that has been out for a long time. If you go to play that game for the first time after it's been hyped up for so long.
But, the opposite of that is also true. If you're going to take forever on a game and you're like, yeah, we're going to make sure, go for it. I will support a studio that's honest and does that 100%. I would say
a studio recently did something like that. And I automatically was like, I respect you for that. And I can't remember what the situation was.
But, you look at a gap, I'll tell you a reasonable gap that was so-so. Look at the gap between Fallen Order and Survivor. Like, it was like 5 years, 4 years?
Ish.
Yeah. So, I mean, like,
Diablo 3 and 4, 12-year development. Really?
Yeah, 3 was 2012 or 2013. It was somewhere in that time frame. I do remember that. There was a big
debate. Okay, that wasn't 12 years ago. That was 10 years ago. But still,
10 years ago.
It took 12 years and 4 took 11.
Yep. What's that say?
We are not in a VC. We are on a different website, so will not work. So you're just going to have to start typing.
Yeah, we're in a different thing for the old Week in Geek. Let's just do some things I like and some things that I don't like. But, for what we use it for, I like what we need.
This is great. But yeah.
Oh, that is the granddaddy of them all, Kitty. That is the granddaddy of them all for development hell.
Duke forever, Jesus.
That started in what, 97 was the original development for that?
Hold on, let's do some.
And we didn't get it till 2010. But it was going to be on the PlayStation. And it was going to be on yeah. Yeah, that's that. I don't know. I still think Beyond Good and Evil 2 is going to give that a run for its money.
I feel like that game's just going to get canceled.
How long they been working on that one, Kitty? A while? I know you liked the first one, didn't you? I haven't only played it but like maybe once or twice ever. And I could be wrong, but I don't remember. What did you look up over there, Nate? Beyond Good and Evil 2? You liked the first one, didn't you? I just remember the trailer finally came out. Ooh,
my mustache
8 years ago.
My mustache is trying to grow in and it's scratching like the tip of my nose and it's itching and it feels weird.
Yeah, that happens. It's been, I don't know.
I looked at Duke Nukem Forever to figure out. There's a whole article based on the development for it.
Oh yeah, it was a hell of a development cycle. It's never coming out at this point.
3D Realms announced Duke Nukem Forever on April 27th, 1997.
Yep.
Barely a year after the release of Duke Nukem 3D, the graphics and its game engine, the build engine, were antiquated and Antiquated. I can't words for shit.
Yep. Oh, that's what the other game was. It came out this year. I forgot about that. That was in the development hell. Dead Island 2.
Oh, yeah.
That was another big one.
What was the reception for that game? It came out and that's a game that exists.
A lot of people didn't like it, I don't think.
Wait, hold on.
Well, who that game is Tarkin's 30s.
Wait. You're going to get a kick out of this. Duke Nukem Forever holds the Guinness World Record for the longest development for a video game at 14 years and 43 days, though this period was exceeded in 2022 by Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. So Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Beyond Good and Evil 2 has broken Duke Nukem Forever's record for longest game development time.
Damn, that's not a good record to break.
15-year journey.
That is not a good record to break.
You don't want to break that record in my home. It's a dubious honor, to say the least.
No, man.
As originally pointed out, the painful labor that brought us to Nukem Forever lasted 5,156 days. Beyond Good and Evil 2's first trailer came out on May 30th, 2008. 5,239 days. Heck, the game had already been in development for a year or so when that trailer dropped, so it's actually even long. Wow. At this point, just cancel the damn game, guys. Like,
yeah, it's going to be I don't know if we'll ever get to see it, but it'll be interesting to see.
Survival Life Sim and UE5 that allows you to have a skill tree and ability tree. You can play medieval, you can play prehistoric. Interesting.
What is it?
People who that game is targeting to is in their 30s and 40s, but I don't do that to them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, you're looking at the comments. I was like, what the hell are you reading?
I'm reading good people, hanging out with us.
No, you were just talking about prehistoric and future.
That's what Rose said.
I know. I see that now. I was just like, what?
God, pay attention.
I'm sorry, man. I was just
I
was in Duke Nukem land and beyond.
Duke Nukem land?
Yeah, Duke Nukem land. Historic, you play futuristic. Ooh, that would be interesting to see how that would work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, there's so much to going on.
You can tame dinosaurs. Wow. I need to go to bed.
Tame dinosaurs.
I need to go to bed.
Wait, you can do what with them? Alien spliced genes?
Okay, I'm not a fan of that.
Jurassic Park?
I don't like that.
Jurassic aliens?
Welcome to Xenomorph Park.
Nope. As DBZ Brits, Goku, get me out of here right now.
Goku, get me off this planet right now. I'm serious. It's a transmission.
Take me to Xenomorph Park. Nope.
Dinosaurs. I am.
Nate's like, I'm here.
I am present, partially.
Just the level of freedom you'll have. Hey, make the good game. I want to see the game. Yeah.
Okay, I think we've shut up. I feel like that. Okay, before we go, we got a shit on it. Capcom's showcase was a pile of shit. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Exoprimal bad.
We didn't get anything, dude. We didn't get Resident Evil. We didn't get Um, anything?
No, you RE4 on PSVR.
2.
Oh yeah, PSVR 2.
Gotta get your facts right. It's PSVR 2.
And Street Fighter DLC.
That
We were in the
that annoyed me.
pre-call,
That pissed me
and
off.
no, was that the pre-call or was that on the call? And I was like, hey,
It
he's
was
like,
it was right before it was announced. He was saying, "You think, yeah?" And then they're probably going to announce the Street Fighter 6 DLC. I'm like, dude, the game just came out. I don't see them adding DLC like this, announcing DLC this soon. And then the next game was Street Fighter 6 DLC coming later this year. I said, fuck this, I'm done.
Oh, those fuckers got you with the DLC.
And like literally the entire conference, I'm just sitting here just deadpan, just.
It wasn't very good. It really wasn't.
It was.
It's just, I don't know. Like,
I don't know. What
now I'm already seeing rumors of RE9, and I'm like, can we not?
Yeah, I couldn't care less about that game. I feel bad, but I can't just.
Like, can we not? Can we not do that? Can we give RE a break?
Yeah, Capcom was like, okay, what Resident Evil game do you want us to remake next? None of them. Listen, like
everybody's on the Code Veronica kick. Code Veronica would make no sense without the other ones being remade first. It would be like
ones?
1.
Oh, 1 and 0?
Yeah. I mean, you could do it, but it's like going forward before. It'd be like if they made RE3 and then RE2 instead of the way they did. It's just 2 and then 3 and then 4. Code Lyoko, that's an oldie.
Here is my thing about Resident Evil, and I've got the spice from the taquitos stuck in the back of my throat, so that's what's on fire. I like earlier Resident Evil. Like 2 is my favorite. 3 is really good. Short, but good. And yes, I'm basing this off of the remix. I haven't played the originals.
Yeah.
But that level of Resident Evil is like where it's my favorite. 4, and I still feel bad because I never beat 4 because I 100% plan to get 4 and beat it. So I had Star Wars coming out, and it just.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a busy time.
Yeah, you managed to pull it off. You're better than me, I guess.
Yeah. It's RE4, like I said. My love for the RE4 remake to me.
RE4 is one of your favorite games. Just
yeah, them remaking that once I actually got to see what we were getting was the equivalent of when they gave you Mass Effect Legendary Edition. That's basically what I can equate that to.
Dude, were you watching me when that game came out?
Yep.
That's all I streamed.
No, because I got that launch day too, and the night you started it, I started it, and I was playing along with you, like on the thing. But somebody else was doing that too, but I don't remember who it was.
I think I remember that, but just that's still one of my favorite stream memories, by the way, of just watching that come up for the first time and like the BioWare logo come up with like all the characters. I was like, oh, I fucking love this. And one of my favorite TikToks, I saved the video. It's a sound clip from The Lion King, and it's at the end after Simba had won and he's talking to Rafiki, and Rafiki says, "It is time," and the music hits.
Yep.
It was like, "It is time," and he hits the select button to select Mass Effect, and then it says, "It is time." It went through the logo with the music, and I was just like, "This is just perfect."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Jurassic Nate, roar, answer me, roar. But yeah, just experiencing just at least the first game, because I've already played 2 and 3, like so crazy. But the first game, they changed to a level where it felt like a brand new game. It definitely plays a million times better.
You know what else I remember from that?
Uh-huh.
You know what else I remember from this? That blows my mind away still. The elevator loading times.
Oh, or the lack thereof nowadays.
Yeah. Everyone said, "Oh yeah, they just don't exist now in this legendary." All right. Oh, you are not joking.
You were correct. And the thing that threw me off guard was the assault rifles. Each of them like fired differently.
Yep.
In the original game, like they all just fired the exact same way. In the legendary edition, like they're unique enough. And I was like, I miss Mass Effect. Okay, I seriously, my brain. Talking about Mass Effect Legendary Edition.
Yes. Are you talking about Kitty? What do you got going on?
Battle.
I've never heard of that.
I miss Mass Effect. I kind of want to bring it back. I'm in the middle of 2 right now. My last stream through.
Yep.
But
hey, they even said they were going to fix the driving controls.
And they kind of did.
No, I remember those original controls. No.
Then again, I played those games so much, like it didn't bother me.
See, that was me with RE4. That was a game I played religiously. Play it like once or twice a year, just for fun. See, it's the same thing. That and Ocarina, which is your Mass Effect, and I don't
know. Horizon, I guess.
Yeah, Horizon. You do that a lot too. It's newer, but yeah, it's definitely that and Ocarina for me that I like to play regularly. But there's some other stuff coming out that I like to revisit on occasion, but we'll see how that goes.
I'm still waiting on news on Mass Effect 4/5 because people are saying it's a sequel to 3. People are saying it's a sequel to Andromeda.
I forgot that was in. Do you think we will see anything on that this year?
Which one? Mass Effect?
Yeah, because they announced that 2-3 years ago already.
No, because Dragon Age is what they're working on first, and Dragon Age is supposed to come
started on it.
Well, they're working on it, but Dragon Age is the one that is closer to release, so they're going to focus on that one first in terms of showing it off and marketing and everything. We'll see Mass Effect some, but as far as like big announcements, I don't see it coming out until 2025.
Damn.
Tell me, how do you think I feel?
Right. Well, I mean, not everybody liked it. I mean, it's okay.
I almost made a joke, but I didn't want to be insensitive.
No, as I said, I liked it. I still need to play Forbidden West. I had to think of the name of it. I had every intention of playing it. But
I can understand where people's lack of interest in Horizon comes from. I totally get it. What joke I was going to say? It's okay to be wrong. Like, I forgive you. But
it was.
But that was the joke, by the way, just to be clear.
Yeah. Mass Effect. Now, next on the list is going to be 16, probably at some point.
Hold on just a second.
Okay. Oh, folks, we're having a good time here. So I didn't say anything. People are over Rebirth. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Now they're talking about remaking 6, which I am not opposed to, and 9. But 9 was okay. Want to remake 10 too? But it's like, we'll remake everything. But 6 would be good. Give me a modern day Kefka, because 14 really showed me that a modern day Kefka would be good. That's something that we could. What she got? Thing. Because Kitty knows. Kefka, best baddie. Kefka wins. 7 for money. That's how they know. Did Kitty go live? I didn't see Kitty go live. Probably Twitch being dumb with the notifications on stuff. Kitty, where are you? It's like it won't update until you go into things. Yeah. He was playing Cult of the Lamb too when that came out, and I still need to try that out and see how that is. Not a good game, but good story and coding, popular because of nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, it's Final Fantasy VII. It's nostalgia. I mean, that's the whole stick for Final Fantasy VII. They're like, greatest game ever made. One of the greatest games ever made.
Like, cool. I never played it, so I thought I heard the radio that Grandma uses to call for us, but I didn't. But she still needed a pill, so I gave her.
Yeah. So I was remake. Yeah. So they remake everything. And I was telling Nate about this the other day. Like, cool. You want to remake this? Do you want to remake that? Give me some new stuff. Like, we're just in an era of remake.
But at the same time, you know, the games that are being remade, you know, they're loved by so many people. It's kind of their way of introducing it to the new generation.
I know. Because it's just like we're in a cycle here.
Final Fantasy VII, for example. A lot of people, and like, I attempted it like when the remake came out, like the original, and I just couldn't do it. So
it's because it's went to a whole different style now. But like they're talking about remaking 6 and 9 and 10, and like they're just.
I'm just tired of Cloud being. You know what? I will not disagree with that because I do not like Cloud.
Yeah.
Cloud is just okay at best.
Then you get to Sephiroth.
Oh my God, Sephiroth.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. You just get to certain things from it, and it's just like, hey.
That being said, I prefer Cloud over Titus, but oh God, who do I prefer more, Aerith or
Yuna,
Yuna?
duh.
I love Yuna's adorableness.
Yes.
Speaking of games getting remade, that's supposed to get a remake, and I'm like, stop.
Look, they knew what they were doing on the marketing. Teenage boy, when Final Fantasy X-2 came out, they knew exactly what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, buy this game. Look at all the people. But, you know, that's the way they do it. All right, appreciate it, Ro. We'll catch you at some point tomorrow, maybe, or whenever. And it's how life goes.
And that's the fucking truth.
Yeah. But it's okay. Yeah, you as well.
Yeah, we're probably fixing to wrap up here, and I'm fixing to go pass out.
Nate's like, I'm out. I don't know.
When you're getting up whenever every 20 minutes during the day, I go check on her and make sure she's okay.
Yep.
So.
Grandma get better each day. About what? Oh, something. I'm assuming it's something, but see, it's the second person that's called me that tonight.
Yeah. I don't know where it came from. It's like, I mean, I know Dakota, but
yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
Oh man, is this
she's definitely she's getting better. It's just a very slow process. That's what happens when you spend 15 out of the 24 days in the hospital.
Coco. I didn't know that.
You're coded. Oh wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
Do I want to know what mine is, or did you even come up with one?
You're Jurassic Nate, duh.
Yeah. I'm probably just Nate.
Yeah. Oh, there is one for Nate. I'm curious about this now.
By the way, I am not oblivious to how my cam looks on stream compared to what it looks like over here. For some reason, mine it won't flip right. So I know it looks like I'm looking that way.
No,
When in reality,
I don't know.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna sit here.
In HD. All right.
Well, my camera's flipped. That's what I'm talking about. My camera's flipped. Like on the website, like it's the way I like it on my streams, but on the other, like on the stream itself, for whatever reason, it's.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stupid.
It's just the way things are, but it works. Make it good.
Yeah.
Get it going.
Speaking of making things
penguins
good,
have knees.
Penguins have knees. Penguins have knees. They have needs too, but they have knees. So if a penguin comes at you, one of the 10-foot penguin decides to come at you, you just take it out at the knees. But be careful, it's like buried in like half of the body, whatever.
The 10-foot penguin. Look, if I see the 10-foot penguin, I'm running the other way. I don't care.
If I see a 10-foot penguin, I'm going for the knees. You realize if, like, on YouTube, this is going to have a special title: Penguins Have Knees. Know it all, Nate, because you teach us. Know it all.
He does know his dinosaur stuff.
I don't know all of it. I don't know a lot. Like, there's so many species I don't even know how to say half of these things. I'm like,
Ooh, did I send you the article the other day where they discovered a new dinosaur species? That was cool.
Yeah, it was the ankylosaur.
Something like that. I was like, ooh, new species. That's always great to see.
I love seeing that. I love seeing this.
I love seeing stuff like that. But I don't know.
You can actually read this encyclopedia.
That's the way things are.
I'm weird. Don't mind me.
No, we're good.
My shelf over here, like whenever people do redeem, teach me dino stuff, I've got. Oh. Yeah. So, I made a childhood dream come true.
Uh-oh.
I'm showing you the new one because
okay.
Well, it's new and fancy. This was my Bible growing up.
Yes.
So the story about Jurassic Park with the Dilophosaurus. TLDR, saw the movie Jurassic Park as a kid. Mom and grandma took me to see it. And, the Dilophosaurus is not accurate in the film. And I very blatantly pointed it out. It said, My book at home says that Dilophosaurus was actually this tall and didn't have a frill and didn't spit venom. And they're like, oh, really? You should show us that when we get home. This is the book it came from. This is the book it came from.
I got it.
There you are.
Oh, man.
Well, just first off, that art.
That's really good art.
There's a T-Rex chapter in this.
Surely not.
And I really like the way they drew the T-Rex in it, too.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Jurassic Park T-Rex, but...
Ooh, I like that one.
No, I was obsessed with this book as a kid. Well, this is one that I ordered off the internet because my original one...
What's your original one?
You're going to have to look up. This is the pages.
Oh, no.
Like, I wore this book out. And so I ordered, a cleaner one. Well,
Yeah.
There are listings on the back at the bottom
Mm-hmm.
of 2 other books.
Oh, okay.
Come to find out, there were 3 other books.
Yeah.
I have all 4 on the shelf.
Nice.
Plus, I have a lot of those same stories, like the Dilophosaurus and the Tyrannosaurus stories. Yep. I have a lot of them just individual.
Yeah. So my thing worked for the dinosaur part of it. I did like dinosaurs as a kid, but aside from like Twister and stuff, my thing was space. Those were the book. Yes, those were the books I had like that. There was a space, it was like an exploration or some type of book that I had as a kid, and it was like big.
You would have loved one of the things we have here. We have an IMAX, We have it's called the Pink Palace. It's like a museum. Well, they have a planetarium in there, and they have a lot of part of the museum is like they have like a planetary walkthrough or something, and it's just really neat. So I think you would have enjoyed that. But anyway, please continue. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Well, that was like my thing. So like the books on space exploration, black holes, you name it. I had. Yeah. Those are my thing. Even today,
I always find that interesting.
Even today, I still read through those, which is cool because I don't go to it very often. I need to go to it more. At work, they have this. It's this gigantic. I don't know. It's not a planetarium. It's something, but it's basically like the room where you can look up and it can simulate all the stuff, and it looks amazing.
It's planetarium.
Is it a planetarium? I can't think of the other name, but yeah, no, they have one of those.
You go in and they turn the lights off, and then it's just.
Yep, that's the thing.
That's a planetarium.
Yeah.
And we did a field trip to the one I'm talking about here one time, and it was just so fucking fascinating.
It is, man. Like, there's so much.
And just like the visuals of like that thing, because it's just like a big dome room. But then I
like stuff from that aspect of like, I'm like cool, like concerned with things like not to get into like political stuff, but like people in the world argue over this and that, and I'm like, y'all know the sun could just be like, fuck all of you all, and we would all be dead, and there's nothing you can do about that. But one of my favorite things, like if you want to call it favorite, that we'll never see it because we'll be long gone. But
I think I know where this is going because I was about to bring it up.
Oh, I don't know. What was you going to bring up?
The Earth is going to become a giant red sun.
No. The sun, No, yeah, that's the sun expanding to a red giant. If it
red giant, that's what it is.
Yeah, but no. Mine is after somewhere along that time. I can't remember if it's before or after, but like the Milky Way and the Andromeda are going to collide in like a billion years. And
that's going to wipe everything out.
I don't know if it'll wipe everything out, but it'll be really like, it's just crazy to imagine that. Like, that is a thing that is going
to full galaxies.
Like, it's a thing that's going to happen, and it's just so like,
it's fascinating.
Stuff like that fascinating. I'll never understand the math or the like physics behind it because there's so much math involved, and I don't do math. But like, you tell me, hey, this is going to happen. Well, that's very interesting.
There was a point, and looking back on my entire life, you are going to be surprised to know the thought of being a paleontologist never crossed my mind.
No.
And the reason for that is because in my brain growing up, I thought being a paleontologist meant being out digging. And I hated being outside. I never thought about being like a dinosaur. I don't want to say expert, but like an educator on dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
That never crossed my mind. And looking back, I really wish it had.
Yep.
But there was a brief moment in my life where I was upset. I was briefly obsessed with like stars in the galaxy and just life out there.
No, I still
And
am to an
I
extent.
wanted to take. We had an astronomy class, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Which one's the uh, horoscopes and which one is like stars? Stars is
Astrology is the other one, and then astronomy is stars and
okay.
planets and stuff.
So there was an astronomy class that I wanted to take, and I was like, oh, I was raring to go. I was ready to go, but by the time it got time for me to sign up for classes, that class was booked, and apparently the teacher did such a bad job they just took the class out of everything. So,
yeah, man, hate to see that.
But I was really upset because I was developing a fascination with like stars and space and stuff, and just like wanting to learn more about that.
Yeah. No, it's like there's so much on the scientific end. Like it makes like we're never going to see any of this, but it's like like the Big Bang happened, right? Well, the opposite of that it is like eventually everything is going to filter apart so much that you're not going to be able to see it. Like that's crazy. And then there is a star that Betelgeuse that they think could go supernova, and we might get to see it, but probably not.
Ooh, interesting.
Because they said it could happen sometime, or it could not happen.
And you said it's called Betelgeuse.
Mm-hmm. It's a star.
Interesting.
Yep.
But no, like,
because we've never got to see anything like that we know of. They, people, but like this would be something that would be visible to the eye to an extent.
It's just baffling to me to think that there are people out there, like, knowing how big the universe is.
Yep.
You're telling me you don't think there's anything else out there?
Oh yeah.
Like, by my understanding, the Milky Way is in the middle or something.
It's part of it's in our local cluster of stuff. Like the Andromeda, and there's a couple others, but I can't. I'm sorry, I can't
like
remember
you're
the
sitting here
names
telling me, like you see all this, knowing, like you see all the pretty pictures of like all the different galaxies and stuff. You're telling me you don't think for 1 second there's people living out there?
No, there has to be something.
Like that blows my mind that people think that way. It's like, how can you think like that? I know it could go very poorly, but I feel like if extraterrestrial people were to show up and actually like actively make themselves known, saying, hey, we're obviously not from here, we're just kind of spreading out, I think that'd be cool. But at the same time, with the way humanity is, we'd be fucked.
You remember Mass Effect when they're like
some of that I wouldn't know.
That's how I see that going. Oh, the humans want to join the Federation. They're not good enough yet.
And then one human saves the entire council. It's like, y'all can join us.
That's how I see that going.
Like, I just think it'd be cool to see that kind of thing come into fruition. I don't think it's going to, but you never know. Someone could land tomorrow and say, "Hi."
Yeah. Oh man, I ain't even gonna get down that rabbit hole because that's sort of getting to the crazy stuff like aliens and pyramids and aliens. There's some stuff that
There's another thing that is local, not local here, but like on Earth that just fascinates me. All throughout high school, I was obsessed with cryptids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not even like Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot and Mothman. But just I fell down rabbit hole after rabbit hole after rabbit hole as a kid, just looking stuff up and just going, there's stuff out there we don't know about.
Exactly.
And like, it would be so cool to actually see that stuff.
Yep.
There's reports of what is essentially a brontosaurus living in the Amazon rainforest.
Yep. There's stuff like that goes on.
It's like that stuff is so cool to me.
And notwithstanding, everything that's, that happened this week, but like there's so much in the ocean that like 2% of the ocean is all we've explored. Or something stupid like that.
Yeah, you're telling me there's not like an ecosystem down there? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a cave that kind of tucks into the earth and leads to like a whole new world. Like
Kong, are we?
Not trying to make not trying to be funny, but like be general, like a cavern that was that Congo?
The Kong. That was that was what happened, right? It went down into the cavern and Godzilla versus Kong.
No.
Went to Inner Earth or whatever.
The Hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth,
That's something different entirely. I'm talking about like deep into the ocean.
Same concept. That's what I mean. Different.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, like knowing that the ocean has only been like 2% explored.
Good example, the Meg. They got to the bottom, and there was a little cloud over like a whole other bit deeper. Yeah. But
I just think that'd be cool to discover. Yeah, there's a little cavern that leads to like a whole new ecosystem, like whole new. Can you imagine if that in society was more advanced than ours?
Oh, that'd be something.
Yeah, if we got the iPhone 20. This is.
Yep. I think being realistic, I think the only thing that we'll see what happens is space travel. Like, we might get to see somebody on Mars. That might be what we get to see out of that.
Yeah. In about 100 years, we'll see people like actively traveling to like different galaxies and coming back.
Because even the distance works against you there too, because it's like what we see now was technically in the past, because light can only travel so fast, and like it's weird. There's a whole thing about it. Like, the light we see from the sun is 8 minutes. So if something ever happened to the sun, we wouldn't know for 8 minutes. It's scary to think about. There, then it's not, or something. There's that time delay.
I just turned into Grog. My head hurts. Grog has an intelligence of -2.
But yeah, no, you amplify that from like other galaxies. So like we're seeing in the past, technically. So it's really crazy.
Is baffling to think about, but also fascinating as hell.
Exactly. That's why I like it so much.
I love how this just turned into like science class.
So
like didn't even need for this, but
some kids were in Flash box office. Pink would have knees. Science class. That's this episode in a nutshell. Oh, Supernatural Cookbook.
Supernatural Cookbook. But on top, like, just the highlight is definitely penguins have knees.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay, we went on a spill earlier when someone came in. Was that the penguins? When we were just dying laughing.
That was when Tony raided in.
Was that the penguins?
I think. That was when Tony raided in.
That would have been great.
They came in at the wrong time. Like, oh,
no,
sorry.
they came in at the right time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, what the hell are they laughing at? Yeah. Penguins. Oh, this is great, man.
To think that this episode came on just, hey, you want to do the Week in Geek tonight? Like 2 hours before normal start time?
Hey, it was nice. I'm glad we were able to get one in and
that thing.
Do that. But, always a blast. They're fun. They're chill. They're relaxing. It's no pressure.
No pressure.
Just be ourselves. That's the main thing. Oh man,
I
but
totally
yes.
did not just say incompetent.
No, surely not. Oh, you're
Also,
having
speaking
fun.
of this shelf, so I told you I got my dinosaur books here.
Yep.
Or whenever someone redeems, I just go, this one. Past the dinosaur books are some of my cookbooks.
Yeah.
So, cooking, dinosaurs.
Oh yeah.
So, I feel like this is a good time to call it.
Yeah.
I've got a suggestion for tonight.
Uh-oh, what you got?
Do you follow Looking Cool Zedman?
Don't think so.
Well, we don't talk a lot, but they're celebrating their 2-year affiliate anniversary and 1K follower celebration, 24 hours.
Cool. Well, let's send me the thing. We'll go get all the celebration
On the Facebook.
All right. Let's see if this wants to play nice today. Zelda, say no more.
Ocarina of Time too. Gee, why does his look so crisp and clean?
Oh man, I don't know, but we'll figure out. Appreciate everybody for stopping in on the Weekend Geek this week. It was an absolute blast as always. And
I love the randomness. Like, just it made me happy. Yeah, this was good.
All over the place, and hopefully do this again soon. Figure out what the plan is there for it. Yeah. It will be an extended weekend, so we could maybe work a day in for it next week.
I was going to ask if you wanted to, but I know 4th of July. I didn't know if you had anything going on Saturday night.
Saturday, but we can work it in another day too. If you get it, yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, appreciate it.
We got our start of our thing Friday.
That's right. I'll be absolutely excited. Some point tomorrow, you guys can expect Kakarot, and then whatever this guy's doing tomorrow. I don't know if Saints Row is sticking or not.
Saints Row is sticking. Right. But y'all have a fan-freaking-tastic rest of your night. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, and we will see you lovely folks next time.
Yeah, adios. Stick around for the raid, too.